Right, am I up? I'm gonna need some confirmation that I'm actually streaming, that you can hear me. Hey, yo, it's on? Cool. Tell me, tell me how it looks and, like if it's running pretty well. I mean, obviously it's Sword and Shield, so I'm dropping a ton of frames because the game drops frames. But if it's 1080, if you have the setting for 1080 60, that'd be great. All right, I think we're getting some people in here. I think there's about like a 30-second delay, maybe 20-30 second delay between what I'm seeing in chat and what's actually happening. All right, I'm gonna wait a little bit just to get some people in here. You know, for the event of the century, of course. My stream of Crown Tundra. This is like McGregor Mayweather. Nah, I'm on a crap phone. I'll be able to help with that. All right, if anyone in chat can just kind of tell me how things are running, how it's looking. You should have the setting to move to 1080p 60. I had to do some research on what encoders to use specifically and whatnot to get that working, but no. While I'm just kind of waiting around for a couple minutes before we get started. But tell me what's up. This live stream is about to get crazy. I don't know what mental gear is. I'm not familiar with it. No, I was thinking about that a little bit today. Like after the video that I make in like after the video that'll be uploaded in like a week or two. I don't know if it'll be the one after that or the one after that, if that makes any sense. So either two videos from the Pokemon one or three. So probably before the end of the calendar year for sure, I'd suspect. What if Gen 9 was like all wild area and similar but a lot bigger? Yeah, I mean, like what if the wild area was the routes? You know what I mean? Like what if this was like this is like Hammerlock right here or whatever? Just imagine. And then it's like, oh, you got to go to Galar Mine 1, right? And then like this is just your route. You know what I mean? Like this is like the route, and then where that tower is would be Turffield or the Galar Mine or whatever. And there would be like little caves where you can find, you know, like rare Pokemon or whatever. Have these cool little interactions. I mean, I think that's probably where they're going with this, honestly. I mean, it seems kind of silly to like introduce the entire idea and then in the next games like limit it so hard to just the wild area again. So I wouldn't be surprised if they implemented something like this more to the full game. All right, I've got 16 people in here, 19. All right. So I was messing around with some noise gates, which if you're not sure what that means, that basically is just trying to like eliminate the quietest noises of what's being recorded, and it just cuts them out basically. Um, but I didn't get it quite to work because I've got this loud hum coming out of my computer because I'm running this on a laptop. It's a pretty powerful laptop, but you know it's still a laptop, so I got to be kind of patient with it. Crown Tundra more like Clown Tundra, yeah. That was too easy. So I think the title of the stream says blind-ish, and the reason that it's blind-ish and not blind is that I've been sort of keeping up with some of like the stats of the legendaries and stuff, and if you guys saw the move pools they gave some of the legendaries that we're about to go catch or whatever, we're about to go find, bruh, it's so bad. I literally think when it comes to move pools, Game Freak just like puts on a blindfold and like has a start board of moves, and they just give things random crap for no reason. I think that's the only explanation. The DLC is a stepping stone, yeah, perhaps. I mean, hopefully. I mean, if this is all just for nothing, you know, just a cash grab, that'd be kind of stupid. But all right, well, I'm gonna get going. I think you have to go from the Wetcher station, right? 25k subs with 0 vids challenge. What are your thoughts? If you're talking about Crown Tundra, I haven't played it yet, so this stream's gonna be me playing through it. Doing some on-the-fly analysis, of course. None of my ice HMs work on my Articuno. Yeah, well, the big thing that I'll tell you is that the 3 legendary birds didn't get roost, which like makes no sense. Because Galarian Moltres is like a specially defensive Pokemon, and its ability Berserk, I think once you, I don't know if it's like a fourth of your health or a third of your health. Like once you reach below that level, it decreases your, I think, special attack stat. So people were thinking that it's like, you know, you're gonna get them down to that range, and then you'll just roost it all off. So you'll be at full health, or you know, have a lot of health with the attack buffs. But then they decided to not give it roost, so it just sucks now. But all right, we're gonna go crazy in the stream. This should be exciting. If any of you guys are up for it, I'm not going to do this because I am a mature, responsible individual. But you guys should think about doing a drinking game where every time there's a cut corner in regards to animations, like every time it just like fades to black instead of actually showing what happens, to drink. Actually, don't do it because you'll put yourself in, you know, serious harm. But that'd be pretty funny. No, I'm excited for this. Your first visit to the Crown Tundra, am I right? I'm researching Pokemon biology around here. A number of ancient and rare Pokemon have been spotted in the Crown Tundra, you see. Spot your Pokedex for you. Will you help me research what species appear? Of course, Queen. Pokedex being updated. So this is a heads up. I'm not going to like be fully looking at chat. And obviously there's not a whole lot of people in here right now. How many am I at? YouTube says it's 0, so somewhere around like 16 or 17, looks like. But if you're asking me a bunch of questions in chat, I'm probably not going to read them because I want to be kind of focused on the game. So I don't know. I think just to kind of lay out my expectations, I'm cautiously optimistic. Like I think it's gonna be the best part of the game probably. And I'm just basing this off the fact that I think the legendaries like roam the overworld. So I, like in my head I'm thinking like, okay, what if we have to like go on this massive hunt to like track them down or whatever, right? We have to like chase them around and find them. You know, like if they give us a cool overworld that's big and you know there's a bunch of cool stuff to do in it, that's really what I'm looking for, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna be definitely paying attention to the game more so than the chat. So, but I'll be looking over every now and then. Do your best to complete your new Crown Tundra Pokedex. All right, sit down. This is the team I'm rocking with, by the way. Got my boy Tuliginal. So I originally had a Magikarp named Polygonal because my playthrough of this one was a Nuzlocke, and I named him Polygonal because like the whiskers are like straight polygons. Like those look like cylinders or like rectangles topped on topped on topped on one. I can't speak on one another clown. Sayonara, because you know you send him out and it's sayonara, you're gone. I don't really know why I named him hehe, but I did. Cool. Budget Skarm, because this is literally what Corviknight is. I mean, Corviknight's probably better than Skarmory, honestly. You know, Shudik as he shoots the tree piece, of course. He's gun for him, alright. And then Almond, because his arms look like almonds. I'm not the only one that sees that, right? They look like little almonds. Alright. Since I came back home, but it seems like a lot's changed. It's a lot colder. Rockish Pokemon, alright. Yeah, I've got a bit of an affinity for winter areas to begin with, so this is pretty cool. Looks nice. Come on, Dad. Lay off and quit following me already. That's the voice I heard in my head. Oh, I nailed it. I knew that's what she would look like. I'm gonna go on a Dynamax adventure in the max layer, and I don't need you breathing down my neck. I'm here to battle loads and loads of her Dynamax Pokemon. God. Gahaha. Don't you fret. This is the one everybody thinks is Rose's brother, right? He looks just like him. I know somewhere way more fun than that musty old place. I imagine this guy having like an Irish accent, but I can't do it. Get ready for loads of quality time with the coolest dad ever. I'm just watching his animation right now. It's just, alright. What a generous and totally unwanted offer. Afraid I've got to say, no thanks. Yes, quality voice acting, I try really hard. Clown. Come on, Nia, be reasonable, or get ready to be ultra mega embarrassed, as I unleash the noble roar of Dad. Who wrote this? Junichi, was that you, bro? The noble roar of Dad. Bet. God, I'll take a hard pass on that, thanks. Excuse me? Hello? Yes, you. The incredibly attractive boy over there. My dad is stubborn as steel, and he won't get it because he's a steel type trainer. You get it? Get it? Because, like, he's a steel type. Get it? Did you understand the joke? Back me up, would you? I always love when they let you do that. What? Are you really brushing me off? Yeah, bro. I got 50 side hoes. That's ridiculously depressing. Gaha. Wise of you not to stick your head into people's business willy-nilly. Huh? Have you come around on helping me after all? Wait, actually, I wonder if I said no there. If I Noble Roar is a move. If I were to say no there, could I have just like screwed off and done my own thing? Can I just like explore the world? I totally would have done that. Have a great time with this geezer then. Now, hold on, lad. Can't say I approve of you butting him blindly. But if I just give you a trouncing... Dude, this guy's gonna jump me, bro. This young lady... Dude, this guy's trying to assert his male dominance on his daughter. The name's... Is it Peony or Peony? I'm gonna say Peony. Brace yourself. I'm pretty ferocious in battle. I think my... Like, half my Pokemon are dead. So I could totally lose this. Hold up. This theme, though. It's like a straight muted trumpet, right? Kahaha, aren't you the brave one picking a fight with a one-time gym leader? Oh, this guy's a gym leader? Level 70. Bet. So, a big problem with, oh, I got certain animations on. Not bad at all. But watch out. Next time, it's my turn. I got to, I got certain animations, but, because I know a lot of people were complaining about the Isle of Armor level scaling, and this seems to be a little bit better. I don't remember there being level 70s at the beginning of the Isle of Armor, but Steal stuff as they come. I didn't read it. Doesn't matter. So Aggron is ace. Bruh. Wait, oh, I don't think there's no game audio? Pain. Oh, this must be awkward then. Hold up. So, if I turn it up like this, can you guys hear that now? Yeah, that was probably super awkward. Tell me if you can hear it now. Yeah, this theme's kind of slapping though. First time stream type beat. This is where it's annoying because I gotta wait so long to see your guys' comments. Still not? This is tough. Oh, you know why? That's why. You should hear it now. That should be good right there. I had it set to monitor only, so I was hearing it in my headphones, but I wasn't hearing it actually. Oh, that should have fixed it right there. There we go. That's good. All right. Let me know if the mixing's good. Like if you guys can hear my voice clearly, or if it's because in the stream I was doing, like the test stream I was doing yesterday, I was way too loud. Like the music was way too loud. It's kind of hard to hear me. That's all we can hear. All right, cool. Wait, when did he heal? Yo, I'm terrible at this game. When did he get all his health back? I brought him down to 30, didn't I? This is the streaming life. It's funny because you always roast people like in streams for like missing stuff, but then you actually start doing it and you realize how like you have to multitask so hard. Penny. Guess it's not my place to be bragging. Dude, he's like legit crying. Damn, that's tough. How's it going inside? Enjoyed the Minecraft mod, of course. Gahaha, look at me taking a thrashing from a youngster like you. My darling daughter disappeared. Where have you gone, my sweet Nia? That's what I would have done. Yeah. Are you sure sweet? Nah. Bro, she nasty, bro. Lemon Lad, you're watching this because it's the most epic stream of all time, that's why. The most gamer stream. Of course, my Nia is the sweetest, darlingest daughter Dad could ask for. I brought her out here so we can have a proper father-daughter trip. First one in ages. And now that we've got here, she grabs the first trainer she finds, makes him a decoy, and legs it. That's my dear Nia for you. Okay, I'm gonna stop the voice. That's just her backwards way of showing her papa she loves him. Gaha. Is it? Stop the cap. That's the type of girl she is. Ultra mega charming, isn't it? Still without her, I can't start this adventure. Did you guys get that joke? It's like adventure, but like adventure. Tour. She mentioned wanted to have a gander at some place called the Max Lair, didn't she? Sounds to me like she wants good old Papa to chase after her. That's very sus. Well, she needn't worry. I'm not one for wasting time. Which means it's time I gotta move on. Cheers for a fine battle. I'll be seeing you then, lad. Take care of those strong Pokemon of yours. So, like, right away, right? Why did that take as much dialogue as it did, right? So, like, what was established in the plot, right? Okay, Peony's her dad. She's his daughter, which is obviously the same thing. We battled, she ran off. Right, that took so much dialogue to convey all of that. Cryogonal. Cryogonal's always been a weird Pokemon to me. Swablu. Gen 3 type beat, Amora. Yeah, this is, they have all the, time to chase my daughter. Yeah. They have all the fossils here, don't they? Ultra Ball. So I don't know if there's gonna be like some collectible like with the Diglets, but I mean I like the atmosphere of this place. Pretty nice. Yeah, Ensign. I saw something about that on Twitter. The footprints, they don't like match the correct sound because like it should be on ice and like it sounds like it's on stone or something. Aha, this must be the max layer that Nia was talking about, which means my darling daughter is in there right now, having a giggle with some rare Dynamax Pokemon. Good night and see you, Alum. Appreciate you hopping in here for just a couple minutes. And see you again? Well, kid, maybe you ought to come as well. Right, just you hold on, Nia, my dear. Here comes Papa. Dude, this guy is, like, sus incarnate. Nia calls me daddy. How does that make you feel? Alright. So, like, again, this is the thing. Like, I kind of want to screw off and just look around. Which is what I'm going to do. Honestly, I kind of want to do this just because I want to see if they're, like, placing, like, invisible, like, restrictions on you. Because if, they actually... Oh! See, I'm just, like, expecting an invisible wall. No? Cool. There's, like, an actual town here? See, okay, like, look. This is what I'm talking about, right? I'm just, like, imagine this is a route, right? And then you just come down here, and then it's like, oh, wow, you're in the next town, right? No loading screen. You're there, and it's just the town. You know what I mean? It's just, like, it feels so much, like, more alive, so much more natural that way. Oh, what is that? The sturdy umbrella protects the holder from the effects of rain. Is that a new item? I haven't heard about this item. That's actually interesting. Huh. Maybe, I mean, because I know Gen 8 introduced quite a few new items. But, I'm curious as to whether or not that's a Crown Tundra specific thing. It's actually kind of, when would that even be helpful? Oh wow, spoilers. It's a statue of Pokemon, but somehow it feels as if it's missing something. Bald Calyrex. Look at how small his little head is. Alright. So alright, there's still loading screens. The towns look very flat, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's been true of... Okay, this is cool. So let's just go in here. Yeah, but I just like how it's more... See? Hold up. No, the game just lets you move on. Wait, so like literally, there's a story to be had and I'm just ignoring. That's actually like good. That's more like... Oh wait, I'm actually doing this myself. Yes, there they are. Sonia. The telepathic finger once again. Bro, did you see when you opened that door? What texture was that? I wasn't paying attention. I'll go back. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. No one cared. The anime eyes. Wait, Jackson? What are you doing in a place like this? I'm exploring, Chief. Are you having me on? Are you having me on? Does anyone know what that means? So like, are you pranking me? Are you joshing me? Ha. Just a prank, bro. Hardly the kind of locale I'd pick to go exploring if it were up to me. Yeah, you're wearing a crop top. Hey, we talk about how Sonya is still wearing a crop top and it's like it's like 20 degrees probably. There's some Pokemon that prefer places where there are no people, you see. Pokemon that choose to live in isolation. Haha, just like me. The Crown Tundra here is just a place for that sort of Pokemon. If my theory is correct, then I have a certain trio of legendary Pokemon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. I'm sure my theory is not wrong. If you want some proof, just look there. See the footprints? See, okay, here's the thing, right? This is like... This is what I'm not sure about. Right, I walk into the thing, there's a cutscene. I walk to the things, there's a cutscene where Sony comes in. And then I walk to the thing and there's another cutscene. You know what I mean? Like, why can't you just condense that into one cutscene? Or whatever. This is, I'm kind of nitpicking right now, but it's just kind of funny. Seems like appropriate clothing for the surroundings, of course. Oh yeah, that's true. She's not exhaling like clouds of frost or anything, so. Pokemon Cavern, Pokemon Grassland, Pokemon are all somewhere out here in the Crown Tundra. And there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. The Iron Will Pokemon. Is that, wait. Cavern Pokemon? I don't know. She's not talking about the, whatever, I don't know. And there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. If we could find more evidence and collect 100% of the data needed to track these legendary Pokemon, then I bet we could use my Pokemon Finder to figure out what habitats they're living in. But this place is wicked cold. It's so cold you're wearing a crop top, and it's putting me in hibernation mode. Bear type beat. Are you planning to stick around here for a while, Jackson? Of course. Then you could try to spot more evidence like this and report to me when you find it. Hard work, of course. Waiting for that. In that house over there. Maybe feel my fingers. He's Iron Will Mr. Reggie. I was thinking that it was the Reggies, but like I don't understand how that relates to Grass Planet, but I don't know. So someone mentioned the texture right here. I mean, oh, like the fake house when you're walking in. Because people complain about long cutscenes, they had just a million short cutscenes instead. Facts. Alright. Weave on. Yeah, I don't think that's the that's not Iron Will. I mean, it would make sense if it was the 3 birds or if it was like Calyrex or something, but I don't know. I don't think any of those are the Iron Will Pokemon. That fake interior, yeah, that's kind of like a shortcut that you, bruh. I gotta I didn't mean to run there, but I gotta check my settings. My bag. I want to crack. I swear that the options was in a different place at some point. I'm on set. Okay. Wait, when does the game even use gyroscope? MKL, don't tell me. If it's like a spoiler or something, don't tell me. Iron Will, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's one of the new things, but that would make sense. See, like, I see that tree and I want to go there. You know what I mean? That's just like basic exploration kind of stuff. But what's this? Yeah, I think all the fossil Pokemon are back. The door is shut tight. I think this is one of the Reggie places, right? So there isn't snow here, which, you know, it's good for variety, I guess. But I mean, this area seems massive. Just like the entire Crown Tundra area just looks fat. Roaming Grimmsnarl? Bruh. Big mushroom. Just kind of collecting items. Alright. Yeah, I'm about to throw hands with Galarian Zapdos. He's catching these hands, bro. He ain't ready. About to roll up on him. Yeah, this area is big. I mean, it's definitely bigger than like the actual wild area. I mean, Isle of Armor was fairly big. Like, that's so cool. You gonna chase me? See, Aerodactyl should be super fast, right? This is a really fast Pokemon normally. Ah, kinda. You're dropping frames like every 15 seconds. So what I will say about that is that it is Sword and Shield, and the game itself drops frames. But is it like freezing kinda, or? Hadarine, the witch. Where even is that tree? See, I kind of like you can't even really see where you're going. Tiny mushroom. I don't like how it invalidates being fossil Pokemon. This is, I'm assuming the Reggie Lucky one, I guess. Base 200 speed, yet it can't follow you correctly. It's a little stutter. How like obnoxious is it? Is it like super obnoxious? Does the audio drop or is it just the video too? Oh, there it is. Yo, that's awesome. Hold up. I don't remember this happening in the actual thing. That's cool. Although he flies up way too high, but that's pretty neat. Yeet. I'm not gonna do this right now, but unless it's like something cool. Omastar, I won't get into this right now. So, Life Orb. I'm trying to think, like, realistically, is this whole tracks thing like a side quest? Because if so, that's awesome. Like, it's like you don't even have to do it. Like, the game doesn't force you to do it. You just get to choose. But, no, this area caught my interest, so. How do I even. What was that running at me? Is that a Dracozolt or something? I missed that. Oh, it's a Bolt Hunt, right. Ladino, everyone's favorite Pokemon. Audio's fine. It seems okay to me, not obnoxious. Yeah, again, this isn't like some high. Wait, were those tracks right there? Yeah. That's 2%. Wait, is there 100 of those? Although there's more of this stuff right here, right? So there's it's 2%. There's 50, I'm assuming. Or might round up. I don't know. Hell yeah. I'm gonna shake that tree. How could you even... Okay. Can we just look at this texture for a little bit? That literally looks like the Great Deku Tree from Ocarina of Time. Dude, how is some 10-year-old kid gonna... Alright, I gotta hit the gym. Cool. See them? They're calling me small. I see them. Alright. I take that personally, you know. They're all 2%, yeah. So I'd assume there's 50 then. Alright, cool. I thought that the one that was in the cutscene had counted as one, so I thought that had added up. So like, where am I going in terms of like map percentage? That's a big place. So I guess that's actually kind of like the majority of the area. It looks like you have that area where I have the transition. There's a little cave in here. All right, cool. I'll continue the story for now. Is this kid Goku or something? More like he needs the One Punch Man routine. What is it, like 100 push-ups, whatever? See, okay, what is Mamoswine gonna do? Is he gonna like charge at me or what? Bruh. Come on, Chief. See, you could ride on a Mamoswine in Gen 6. So that'd be so cool if you could do that here. But whatever. Maybe I'm asking for too much. Did I go to the professor's house? No, I didn't. So it looks like there's like two kind of like concurrent stories going on here, which is pretty sick. Oh, I think you can. My precious daughter's in there, and I'm going in after her. Dude, this guy is so sus. he's He's going so hard after his own daughter, bro. I think you should play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I've played one of the games on the DS when I was a kid. I don't remember which one. But, I think I'd enjoy him. And I'm here to have an adventure and I want to kick it off right now. I simply can't allow it, sir. Grr. Oh, there you are, lad. So you've come after all, have you? Nothing's alright. And everything's the matter. Alright. What is up with this dude in hyphens? He literally just strings together like 20 words and together. This ultra mega numpty of a scientist insists on getting in my way. Numpty of a... I beg your pardon, sir? If you... The anti-simp. If you'd be so good as to simply listen, I could let you through. Dynamax adventures are quite fraught with peril, I'm afraid. And, God, I've got no patience for standing here listening to you rattle off the fine print. We're just going around in circles. This is me and my YouTube comments. This is me right here. I'm the scientist lady, and Peony are the people that tell me it's just a game made for kids. Facts. Oh, now you're talking. I have to go with this guy. Yeah, so I'm interested in this because, like, it looks kind of linear and stupid, but it also looks, like, kind of strategic. So hopefully it's cool. Max Layer's Labyrinth at Ground Cavern where... Sorry, I'm gonna probably lay back on reading. Likes which one I found. Team of 4 trainers. If they let you do this with like the codes or whatever, honestly, some of you guys can hop on if you wanted to. We could set it up. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if you'd have to have me like as a friend on Switch, and if so, that's probably not worth the time. But let's borrow a single Pokemon. So is it like Battle Factory kind of? That'd be kind of neat. Branch in the path. You come across a Dynamax Pokemon, it'll be time for a max raid. You catch the Pokemon, and you can swap it with the one you have if you think it'll. Okay. So it's like decisions. To avoid the risk of Galar particle overexposure? Right. I guess that's like a Dynamax stuff. For Pokemon for you that are resistant. Okay, sure. It looks kind of boring to me. Hopefully it's good. But so you don't want Galar losing control so the Pokemon rinse some particles? Okay, whatever. Again, this is me in the comments. That is it's stunningly incorrect. People are like, in Gen 1. I'm like, nope, you're wrong. What type of place this is, eh? So like this is a bit beyond me, so I'll just go on and get cracking. Cool. It's too dangerous. What's going on with that man? He looks so much like Chairman, so they're acknowledging it, but his attitude doesn't match Chairman's at all. Pardon me. Okay. I want to check this area out real quick. I might just do like one of these, because if there's like a larger story connected to this, then I'll look into it. But also allow you to keep one, just one with the Pokemon you catch along the way. Sure. Get a restaurant. Do I get to choose? Just get a little familiar. Okay, but okay, fine. I won't invite anybody right now. Bruh. These all suck. I mean, go for interest, I guess. Basculin. Oh, nice. So three grass types, you know. So if we get something like a flying type, we're screwed. Water. There's a strong water type reaction, so that could be. So are those all legendaries at the end? That's a water. That's Porygon and is that Morpeko? Anyways, we're like we have like 4 grass, so. If it's a water type legendary, what's up, Imran? Tell me if I'm saying your name right or wrong. Imran. What's a mono water legendary? I'm trying tweaking. Suicune, yeah, you're right. I guess that's everyone's first, isn't it? I've been seeing some thumbnails about Suicune, so I guess it is Suicune. I hope it's not in a fixed order, because that would be whack. So I'm curious to see if these are like the exact same, like if these are like the same raid battles as they normally are, or if there's like slightly different rules. Oh, you're dead. Yes, Suicune. I think that's I think the first one's set. That's like. Well, yeah. I mean, I would have thought of it eventually. Is Kyogre available? That's another one. See, Gen 5. There weren't a lot of waters in that one. Because Gen 2 would have just been the beasts, which would have been Suicune, and then obviously Raikou Electric, Entei Fire. And then outside of that, so I might have, I kind of was like half paying attention, but it looks like they don't, I'm trying to think. So if I catch this thing, I'm not going to catch it, but if I catch that, can I use that in like the next battle? Because I kind of like it, because I'm assuming your health carries over. Okay, Martin got the Morpeko. So when you say 4, is it 4 in any battle, or... oh, this is crap. This is an L. Okay, well I'm going to go with Bug. I don't know. Hopefully I can get a good Rinthel right here. So I got to keep in mind, because that's a... I can't quite see what's in there. Is that a Romaldo? I can't tell. Yep. I'll let you borrow Vikavolt? Alright. Zimus are okay, Dynamax, yeah. You lose a heart, see? So, because then... Oh, I'm with Martin. I just realized Martin Soul... He doesn't have Soul Rock though, but... I got my boy Martin. Yeah, I think this was a bad decision. Because, well, I didn't realize it was a... Poison... Oh, somebody else taking it. Spark, paralysis. Accuracy doesn't even matter, right? So, let's not go on bug bows. Poor E, it's gone. Yeah, I should have gone that way. So you have to look ahead, yeah. Because obviously we all had grass types, but well, I mean, well, also I didn't know that once I picked, as soon as I picked what did I pick? Lurantis. I didn't think that like Sceptile would show up, right? So really, I should also look ahead before I actually go into the battle, because like let's say up next was like if we had like flying up next, right? Then obviously I'd want to because obviously I'd want to catch this then, or maybe not flying, or like ice or something, you know. Yeah, you can switch up the mons you catch. That's kind of cool. I mean, it makes you kind of strategize, and obviously I wasn't thinking. I just kind of went, which is a bad idea. But Armaldo used X Scissor. That's cool. I mean, you got to figure Armaldo's probably better than Vikavolt, right? It's kind of trash that the AI is Garbo, so you have to play it safe. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is that it's so dependent upon like how your AI partners are gonna do. Which is why I feel like doing this online would be cool. But so catch it. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not as bad as like the normal raid battles when Martin spams Cosmic Power. Okay, it's got Smackdown. See, Vicavolt's move pool is garbage. I mean, I'd only ever use Bug Buzz. Whereas this has different ones. Okay. You can use any poke. So I don't have to use an Ultra Ball. Alright, so let me think here. So we got a ground type. So Rock's a smart one, isn't it? I was thinking ground, but Martin will be weak to that. Martin will also be weak to fighting, so I think Rock's the best bet. Because surely Isabella and Arthur can carry. Doesn't 100% catch weight throughout. Yeah, I know you can catch all the legendaries, but Ooh. Oh, of course. Of course, it's a fire type too. Vikavolt, yeah, dude, Vikavolt having like base 30 speed is stupid. I think in the anime, oh, actually, I got Sonic Tantrum. That's 4 times effective, right? Actually, I'd say that like I don't know, but I know what it is. See, honestly, Liquidation to Stomping Tantrum should knock it out, but surely, like, Stomping Tantrum's gonna do a lot, right? Fire Spin, don't... Oh, see, thanks for hitting me, bro. As long as you're not hitting Sceptile, we're good. How did Basculin do more damage than me? Maybe I've been sleeping on Basculin, bro. Andrew, what's my favorite Pokemon game? We talked about this a little bit. So hold up, let me think real quick. Fire is good coverage because then we have water. Like, if I catch it, I don't even have to, choose it if I don't want to. But, yeah, Basculin's looking kind of clean, bro. Andrew, I'd say probably Heartgold Soul Silver is the one I'd consider to be the best. I think like a hypothetical Platinum with less HMs would be my favorite. But see, this is like mixed. I like the coverage more on Arthur. Okay. So how are we? We're poorly prepared for a water type because I'm weak and so is Martin. So you can write, yeah. Let's swap for legendary though if you switch. Soul Silver and Platinum are my faves. I mean, yeah, I like. I mean, I'd say like. I mean, there's like tiers to it. Oh, come on. I think we just lost right there. If Fleet Storm hit, that would have done a lot. Okay, Calm Mind. What is... This is like a different remix of the Dynamax theme, isn't it? It's interesting. Yeah, like, this is the type of thing where, like, I feel like if you got your boys involved, you know, like, I feel like that'd be fun. But, like, doing it with the AI, it kind of sucks. But I kind of got distracted. I can't Dynamax that, can I? In terms of tiers, like, I think Gen 4 is probably, like, in its own tier, honestly. I mean, again, like, there is no perfect Pokemon game. Like, it just doesn't exist. But I'd say, like, Gen 4, and then I'd say, like, Gens 5 and 3 are, like, kind of on the same level, like, just beneath that. And then I'd go 2, and then I'd probably say that 1 and 7 are just about equal for me. And I know that might be kind of surprising given the video, but I don't know. I mean, I like Sun and Moon for what they are, kinda. Not really, but like, I don't know if that makes sense. I like the music in that game a lot, so kind of like that. And Gen 1 is such like just a technical mess. It's hard for me to justify saying that's better than Gen 7, but Gen 4 was great. It was the first game that introduced online play. That's true. The DS, internet, which is no longer up, sadly, but. Now who's gonna give me a Zekrom or not? Now he's gonna give me a Dialga for my Rattata. GTS. If you guys ever run the GTS, it'd be like Pokemon trainer James is looking for a level 100 Dialga for his Rattata. Like, it's just, it's all gone, man. R.I.P. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, like, the funny thing though is that, see, I'm okay, I haven't really been paying attention to the battle, but can we talk about Suicune's AI for a minute here? There's a Karkle. Karkle is 4 times weak to water. And he's out here using water moves on... Was Karkle dead? Have I totally, like, lost it? Am I going crazy? You know, okay, how does Karkle have full health? How do you not switch that out? I don't know, maybe they're going easy on me because it's my first time, but that was top tier Rattata. That Rattata was on some crack cocaine Rattata, I think is what you're talking about. So I throw any Pokeball here, I catch it, right? Trade for the Pichu, and the other thing that I'm not going to spoil has already been completed. Wait, Kirby, that you actually got that on the GTS on home? That's crazy. I swear, kids be hacking already, bro. You know, the GTS was such a meme, though. No, I completed the Pokedex in Oraz, but guys, which Pokemon should I keep? I don't know, man. Speaking with you. Yep. Dynite Ore. So that's kind of like the Armorite Ore of this one, right? Dynite Ore. Hell yeah. Alright, they might not let me use his name. My favorite Pokemon game, Crystal Meth. Get Almond out of here. Bye-bye, Almond. I'm pretty sure they ask you because you can get duplicate legendaries after you're done. Chili Dog? I think my name was better. So you don't think you can catch them more than once? So I guess you could check for like natures and stuff. Yeah, you check for like natures and IVs and stuff and see if it's like, so if I had like a crappy Suicune, like if it was like adamant or something, then I would switch it out potentially. I don't care that much about this. This is a family stream. Hey, I don't know about your family. My family gets all up in that stuff. That's all I'm saying. Are you here for Dynamax Adventure 2? Wicked. Oh wait, look. Are you here for Dynamax Adventure 2? Wicked. Guess we're on the same wavelength. She's the ultimate vibe chick. They really called her Peonia? Like peony, but just with an IA? Or they really don't care, do they? Watcher? Name's Jackson. That's what I actually sound like in my videos. That's how you always talk? It's not bad. So is my dad on his way here too? I haven't seen him. Has he got turned around and wound up back at the entrance? Listen, sorry for using you to distract my old man back there. He's as stubborn as a mud bray. All these like Pokemon, they have like the Pokemon puns that's always cringe though. Things go all right after I left. What? You beat my old man? You sure pulled a blinder there. He used to be a gym leader, you know. Even on holiday, he's no pushover. Steel type gym leader. You know, my dad was going mad with excitement for this trip. He kept going on about how he planned for us to check out local legends on this super intense adventure tour. or Inventor, as he calls it. But I mean, come on. What girl my age would be caught dead doing some naff thing like that with her dad? You should be doing that with me instead. Ooh. Besides, I really fancy having more battles with Dynamax Pokemon. Trying to maintain the voice. Her dad stole her top lip. Facts. Oh, the thrill of battling one of those massive, towering Pokemon. That Pokemon is so big. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. You know what? I just had a thought. You're a pretty fierce man, aren't you? Then I bet you could handle me. Ooh. Sounds like great fun. Too right it does. It's a brilliant idea if I do say so myself. Yo, Peony's about to walk in, bro. He's about to go sicko mode on me. He's so hyped up about all of this. It'd be a shame to just leave him on his own. Okay, hold up. Under the context that I've just created, that's mad sus. And who knows, you could end up running into a legendary Pokemon I just did. How about I meet back up with you? She's winking, bro. Wait, she's like 11? Wait, actually? Wait, hold up. Yo. Wait, is she, yo, hold up. I'm gonna have to end stream, bro. I'm gonna have to get out of here. I'm gonna have to dip, bro. Abandon stream. Tell my old man the deal and all that. Dude, I knew as soon as I got on stream, I knew I could cancel, but it is what it is. Oi. Sorry, I'd be acting mad sus right now. Damn. What is even happening right now? Why is it something? That's a very good question. What's up, dog? Chieftain? Ah, it hurts. It ultra... This man. Nia, where's my darling Nia? You good, bro? The fine gentleman appears to have tipped on a rock and struck his head. Dude, he should be bleeding out right now, bro. Adventures aren't to be taken lightly. I've learned that firsthand now. Or first head. First... What... Snap, that's going into my cringe compilation. I was just checking to see if my little girl was behind some rocks. See, this guy is peeking around rocks for his little girl. That's you can't tell me that's not sus. Yo, he's acting crazy out here, bro. Look how I ended up behind some rocks. Is your daughter a roly-poly, sir? Pain. Hey, can we chalk that up to a cut corner in the animations? He literally just yeeted up. They couldn't even animate him getting back up. How about it then? Did you find my dark? See again, why is there so much dialogue? What has happened? He fell, so he didn't find Nia, and Nia's gone. Stream sus levels are through the roof. Yeah, it was gonna be like this. You crack on the Peony Inventor. I burned the candle at both ends. See, that would have been a nice place for a Litwick joke, but whatever. But I guess she's at the age when she doesn't want her old man tagging along all the time. She is. Press her into doing what I want to do. Probably won't win me any Dad of the Year awards. Right then, what's your name, kid? How are you just not knowing this? Jax, my name's Peony. I already told you so. Gahaha. Then it's twice as nice to meet you. Pokemon is a struggling franchise. I mean, they're struggling all the way to the bank. Sure, dude. See, like, the thing is that all the characters in this game, it's like, they don't actually have character traits. They just have, like, weird little, like, quirks. You know what I mean? Like, they just, like, say weird things, or they have these funny little animations or whatever, but, like, they don't have characters. You know what I mean? Like, they're not written to a point where it's like, how could you describe this character, you know, like well, just like based upon their actions and like, you know, it's just, you know. Let's recon. I'm not reading this crap. Let's pull in your leg. Could you imagine if I actually talked like that? Oh yeah, because you're such a smooth talker. So real quick, I want to do maybe one more. I saw Shofu got a someone invite other people. I saw Shofu got a shiny Latios during one of these things. So hey, maybe that's gonna happen. Maybe this stream is gonna, dude. If I got a shiny in this stream too, most epic stream of all time. This literally will never be topped. Oh, I'm not connected online, am I? Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to I heard hella people are getting shinies. Might be the they increase the odds for a lot of that stuff. All right, though this is a complete crapshoot, right? That's another thing I didn't complain about, because, you know, I love complaining. Another thing I didn't complain about was the amount of not the amount, but like how terrible the system is, the online system. Like, it should not be nearly as bad as it is. Shout out to him, if anybody knows Japanese or Korean or Chinese, whatever that is. I don't know if the ratings are raised. See, I don't know. So like, this seems kind of easy because it seems so. Okay, cool. Well, shout out to this game's online system. Honestly, maybe because I'm streaming, like I shouldn't be doing this for the bandwidth, but I'm going to employ my deep intelligence. I'm going to strategize. Although I guess it could be like super annoying to actually I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna do this offline. I trust my luck. Wait, so I guess if I reset the filter, our I guess okay, I'm tripping. Dude, I'm tweaking right now. That whole, when you told me that Peonia is like 11, that that messed me up, dude. It's great. I'm not dealing with, you know, 3 frames a second online anyways. Yes, please. Yeah. Alright, place your bets. What legendary am I gonna get? Bruh. What is up with Lorantis? Alright. Trick Room. Reflect. This is kind of bad. This is the same one I got. Aurora Veil. I'll go with Trevenant just to mix it up a little bit. Please go with Lycanroc. Please go with Lycanroc. Alright. Yeah, I don't understand why the online system, like the whole stamps and stuff, just doesn't make sense to me. Fire. Is that Entei? So are they giving us the beasts in order? So there's Dragon over there. That's a Salamence, isn't it? That totally is. Normal, dark. So if I were to get a fighting type... Oh, but Dark's... There wasn't a good pick there, honestly. But there were 2 darks right there. Andrew, I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you, man. Feel free to come back. I don't know how accurate my viewer count is on Streamlabs as opposed to YouTube, but so I guess, like, I don't know. I'll probably give a more informed opinion after this, but I don't know. This is like anti-gameplay to me, if that makes any sense. And what I mean by that is that it's like there's so little substance to what's actually happening when you really think about it, because you know raid battles themselves are just super unengaging. No F the Salamence, yeah, I'm not. I would get swept by that thing. How? Did you guys just see what happened? Lycanroc tried to raise all of our attacks, and Martin. Oh, well, Bombstow's dead. I'm surprised it didn't die right there. Brick break. It's fluctuated from 16 to 40. I don't know. I mean, again, like this isn't the stuff that I'm gonna stream probably. I might do this kind of stuff on my own. I'm just kind of getting an idea of the mechanic. But I don't know. I'm more interested in like exploring, you know, finding the legendaries and stuff like that. Look cool the first time, but now it's just getting annoying. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the issue with Dynamax animations, and Distant Kingdoms made a video on this, but like, all of the animations themselves are just incredibly, like they're all homogenized, if that makes sense. Like every time you attack a Dynamax Pokemon, you give like the same generic splash effects, and you have like one attack animation for that. It doesn't look good. I don't know. Something like the idea of, I mean, just compare the size of Lycanroc to Passimian right here. Like the idea that that can like genuinely attack Passimian doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? And it makes sense that they struggle to animate that well, but I don't know. Maybe you could just come up with a better mechanic, honestly. But I'm definitely swapping. Let's see here. So with Dark, that's Obstagoon, isn't it? Yeah, that's Obstagoon. Steel, that's Durant. I'm definitely going Obstagoon. Because our fighting moves will be 4 times effective. And we also get to Pokemon. If only, hopefully Barton will. Okay. It's interesting. Yeah, but the Dynamax attacks themselves, I mean, I don't know, they look nicer than your average attacks, but, I mean, again, the whole thing with the graphics thing is that it's like, that's all, like, justified, or the vast majority of it is justified, but it's like, no one would care if the graphics sucked if the game was amazing, right? If the game looked like crap, but it played incredibly well, and there was, like, this big open world to explore, and it was super interactive, people would be okay. I mean, like, again, it would be nice if they were better, but it would not be nearly as big of a conversation as it's been, right? It's like in tandem with the fact that these games just aren't all that great, and the fact that they don't look good, it just makes you wonder, like, where has all of this time and effort gone into? You know what I mean? It's gonna do a ton of damage, and then hopefully Martin or, yep, should be done, right? Cool. So after this was another Dark-type. I'm gonna catch it at least, but I don't know if I have Obstagoon in the Pokedex. Maybe then, I mean, it's just, if it's got a good fighting move, I'll think about it. Yeah, Ensign, you're completely right. I mean, the games have never looked great, but them using it as an excuse to worsen the gameplay is whack. Like, super whack. Okay, that's Lopunny. That seems to make sense to me. And then, what is that? I can't even, is that a Scrafty? I can't tell what that is. That's Salamence. Or, that's Strudagon is what it is. Oh, that's a Lowland Persian is what it is. Alright. It's hard to tell with the angles on him. So that wasn't even a Salamence, but that's a Dredagon. I was like, there's no way they're gonna throw a Salamence in here. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell when a game has effort put into it, and like I guess just kind of I'll ask like where do you see that in Sword and Shield? Sword and Shield. Like I don't see it really anywhere personally. Maybe that's just me, but oh, cute charm. That's gonna be annoying. Should have gone with a low version, but I thought it was something else. I thought it was Scrafty. Another one to do Scrafty. They need to do a good job. I mean, yeah, I think no one wants. I mean, at least me. I don't want realistic Pokemon graphics. You know what I mean? I want tight, stylized graphics. If that makes sense. I mean, like, if you've ever played Wind Waker, like, Wind Waker does not look realistic, right? But, like, that game is so stylistic that it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? These games don't have a strong sense of, like, visual style to them, which is why I don't think they're... Just nobody, you know, really likes them visually. She looks naked at that scale, yeah. Yeah, Lopunny is a weird Pokemon, dude. I don't know how I feel about it. Just real quick, is my audio all good and all that? Alright, is it Entei? I wasn't even looking. Oh, Reshiram! Yo, someone said get Reshiram earlier, didn't they? This is actually going to be kind of difficult, I feel like. Audio's good? Alright. So you might be hearing some, like, kind of just random noises here and there. It's hard for me to balance out all my stuff, but... Gameplay freezes every now and then. Yeah, Again, so inside, that could be a Sword and Shield thing, because Sword and Shield just tanks, the frame rate tanks. You know, it does inside. Yeah, I mean, it's Fire Dragon, but it showed up only as a fire type on the thing, so I'm guessing they just don't show you that. Which is interesting. So we have 4 deaths here, so I think we should be fine. Noble Roar. There's Noble Roar. Oh, that sucks. The Phalanx is the one that got screwed there. Alright, I think so that was a waste of a turn. I think Rhydon's gonna have to carry. Yep. I think Max Lock is better. Appreciate it, Brian. Brian D. As my phone likes to say. Inside, I'm not using oh, I'm using Streamlabs OBS, which I wasn't originally gonna use, but I mean, I am streaming this off a laptop, so it could totally be that. I feel like while I'm doing this, just someone tell me what's up. Let's have a nice conversation. How was your Friday? Blue Flare? Just off the dome like that? Come on, bro. Storm's growing even stronger. So we gotta be careful here, but I wasn't expecting something this strong. Okay. Flush out. This is gonna kill. Yes, sir. What's up, Bloxmons? Alright, see, this is where some streamlining would help a lot. I'm catching Reshiram in a Moonball. Yeah, Inside. I was originally gonna use OPS, but I was having some like aspect ratio issues. But I mean, yeah, this is working fine. I think the output should be pretty good. Friday's busy trying to finish up some work-related stuff. Yeah, Friday's always a push for me. Feels like, huh? Which one? It's bashful, so that's neutral, right? Reshiram. White. Caucasian type energy. Pokemon White, you know. I don't want the thing on my team. Why is this somebody? Do you watch any sports? Yeah, I'm pretty into basketball, football. I'm a big fantasy guy with football, not basketball really. But I don't know. The bubble was kind of whack in terms of the NBA stuff, which is sort of weird. Oh, so that's what the Dynador is. You get to like specifically target certain ones that you know about. All right. Okay, I'm moving on from this because this is the most interesting thing to do. I got some construction homework. Is that like building construction, or is that like something else? Look at this dude. Horny man chases after daughter. Alright. So, oh, Pokemon can't follow me yet, can they? Here. I think they will eventually, right? So I'll unlock that at some point. But I was curious to see what Suicune would look like. Another cutscene. See, and this is weird because I've already been here, right? So it's kind of cool that it lets you explore ahead, but then it's like, they still give you these establishing shots, so it's like, okay. Another visitor? I'm the mayor of this fair town of Freezington. Sustainable construction and design. Sounds cool, man. The king of bountiful harvests. Chief. You're saying that like I know what you mean. Hardly bears asking. I've tried this very little otherwise to attract visitors to our sleepy corner of the region, which is a bit of a shame, really. People come all this way to investigate what turns out to be a mere fairy tale. But since you've made the journey, I must offer you this Freezington specialty as a memento. Oh, that's like the thing everyone wears in the... yeah. Extremely ancient accounts of the king's appearance. Yeah, if you guys know Calirex's stats, that mod is terrible. It's so bad. So it's kind of funny that it's like the king, but... I already looked at the statue. See, this is the thing, right? This stuff is so much cooler to find on your own than have the game tell you to go there. You know what I mean? Like, it is so much more interesting for me to have gone and found that statue, right? And piece that together than for the game to just show it to me, right? Oh, I can do Pokemon Stroll now thing. Pokemon Stroll now thing, yes, my favorite. That was his house right there that I was at earlier. They really don't try to think of good names, that's facts. Freezington, get it because it's freezing. So Pokemon can follow me now? Is that... okay. I'm curious to see what Suicune looks like, because Suicune should be fast, right? Keyword being should be. Yeah. But it does this, you know, the whole slow down and stop, you know. But at least it's fast enough to catch up. That's definitely fast enough for the bike too, right? Oh yeah. So at least it doesn't like, you know, do the whole like popping thing. Which is better than, you know. Although I'm assuming it got stuck in the corner? Nope. Aha, here you are. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I'm a little bored by this now. Like this wasn't what I was looking forward to. This is the part I probably thought I wouldn't like, but it's just, it's so much unnecessary dialogue. You know what I mean? Just they feel the need to tell you everything. Oh, that's Calirex's head. Our base camp. Yeah, he took off Calirex's head and hit it. Why are you yelling at me, dude? You should have Pokemon. Not to mention, massive Reggie were legendary flying Pokemon gather. Furthermore, Spirit Hulk and dot-faced giants that sleep in some ruins or something. That's the Reggies. You're the Peony Exploration Team. That's a grand, noble, magnificent goal. Pain. They say even chancy meetings can lead to blissful friendships? What? Chief. Chief. Chief? What do you think would happen if the two of us went gallivanting? I don't want to be with you. Leave me alone, dog. I've seen how you treat your daughter. No, I'm gonna watch never let that happen. Hold down the fort. I thought I already got that. I guess that must have been something else. What the heck is this man trying to accomplish? Are you asking that to me, or are you asking that to Peony? Here's the thing, like I've already been here, you know what I mean? There's a fairy tale in Freezington about the legend who said. See, I really hope they let us do it on our own. Okay, that's pretty funny. Let the Pokemon, let this something mon. So are there going to be like Reggie puzzles again? I really hope there are. Wait together, living coastal, or no? Oh. Wait, there's more than just. Oh, so that's steel. Ah, that's Reggie Rock. Is that Reg Ice? Snowslide Slopes, I guess, perhaps. This is Reggie Steel. Let out the note, wake Iant Eel. So it's cool they're having, you know, Reggie puzzles. When the sun reaches its zenith, it dives directly upon a great tree with leaves that seems to burn. It is there the legendary wings come to roost. So do I have to like wait until like day to do that? There's a meticulously compiled from hours of dedicated telewatching. The sacred bonds of sovereignty. That's pretty funny. The cheesy Lettits. Big statue of it bang in the middle of the village. Yeah, screw that. What sports teams do you follow? I'm a Raptors fan and a Vikings fan. Which is weird because I'm in the South, but those are the teams I like. This guy just gives you a Master Ball? Why? I'm not using that. I want to actually try to catch the legendaries and stuff, because that seems like more fun to me. All right, we gotta go crazy. See, this is awkward because I've already been here, but I don't know, I guess they didn't plan on you doing that. So I guess, can someone tell me real quick? I guess, well, I actually don't spoil it. I was wondering if it relates to the time for the legendary birds. Like if I have to go there, like when the sun is at like its apex or whatever. See, I really wish I just found the statue just on my own, you know what I mean? But so I'm interested, like, what do I even do now? And I like asking that, by the way. So I'm assuming I'm just gonna try to find the tracks, I guess? The game isn't telling me exactly what to do right now, so I don't know what to do. That's a joke, by the way. I'm a big hockey fan. I live in Canada, Vancouver for hockey, and Bears for football. Bears, it's a rivalry. The Bears are somewhat good this year, though. Vikings are. I would use some choice words to describe them, but yeah. I'll hold off. I got a self-control. What is that? Oh, my turn. All right. There's a track right there, isn't it? Or those stones. I guess one thing is that, like, the textures are. It's kind of hard to tell specifically what everything is. Just honestly fine. I feel like that might actually make it more fun, but let's go up here. I haven't been up here. But you know what I mean? This is like. Oh, this is just the circles around the town. Why are there so many bombs now? But you see, it's like, it's cool because it's like, I myself am going out here looking around at stuff, you know what I mean? What? Oh, that's Foofy. Nebby 2.0. Get in the bag, Foofy. Me, queen. Maybe I have to like catch Calyrex or something. Alright. So this is the part where I was actually kind of excited because now I think I'm just gonna start exploring. Or maybe, should I talk to Sony first? As soon as it just like lets me do what I want to, that's when I'm gonna really kind of get into it, I think. Which is taking, what, an hour and a half to do? Data for the... Oh, so this it's a 3, okay. So it's like for the different ones. Alright. Where's Lily at? Where's the bag at? That's the important question. Okay, so... This is the part I'm excited for. Let's see here. So it looks like if I go through the giant's bed and crawl back. I didn't want to do that. If I... Bam! The Crown Shrine. That looks a cool place to go to. The less hand holding, the better. That is facts. Factual information right there. Okay, I totally lost its direction. Alright. See, I guess what I'll say about the am I tweaking? I'm definitely tweaking, alright. You have to go where I was going, right? Yeah, okay, I'm tweaking. Again, this is the whole stream thing. You sit there and you think streamers are so stupid, and then you do it yourself, and then you're just like, wait. That's tracks right there, isn't it? The Grassland Pokemon. Okay, so they kind of follow in a track. is neat. And again, hopefully, like the thing with the Diglets in Isle of Armor is that all just kind of led to just Alolan Pokemon that were just handed to you, right? It's like, okay, cool, but like, why do I care, right? Hopefully this actually leads to like events, you know what I mean? Grady, if I'm saying that right, it's good. I mean, here's the thing, right? I knew I wouldn't like the story part of it, and I'm not. I mean, like, it's... Peony's kind of funny, but like, again, I'm not playing this game for the story, you know what I mean? I want to explore and do cool stuff, which is kind of what I'm getting into now, so hopefully... I was just here. The wise glasses. This thing... Is this another new item? I swear the umbrella and that are new items. But I'm not sure. You're riding around. Popping wheelies. Be cool if you could pop a wheelie in this game. But 'tis not to be. Why did I name this Crystal Meth? Okay, this is a bad moveset. But I don't know. Again, like in the Pokemon video I made, I specifically focused on the exploration aspect because I probably think that's the most important. There's probably some I missed then, right? So if this nails that, you know, if this gives you cool stuff to go find. You know, there are collectibles that actually lead to cool content, you know? See, sometimes it's hard to tell. See, the grassland Pokemon might be Calyrex because it's grass type, you know? There's gotta be some trails I missed, right? Is there anything in here? Why can't I go in here? Alright, whatever. Stone Journey is a really weird Pokemon. I don't know how I feel about it. Right here. Like, I kind of like how goofy it is, you know? But like at the same time, it's also like really stupid. That might have been a continuation of what I was originally doing. Maybe. Nope, right here. Yeah, I figured I probably missed some. The footprints you get, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, something like that. Some right here. I wonder how well hidden they are, because I mean it seems kind of obvious right now, which is fine, because if you're gonna have what's gonna add up to like I guess probably 150 tracks, right? Just check and see if there's anything else around here. Am I going to get Age of Calamity? I don't like fully understand what it is. Is it a sequel to Hyrule Warriors, or is it like an expansion? Because I mean Hyrule Warriors came out a while ago, so I doubt it'd be an expansion. But I've never played Hyrule Warriors because it doesn't really seem like my type of game. I don't know. I mean, like those kind of like I used to call them like hack and slash games, but even then, I wouldn't even call Dynasty Warriors that. Because to me, when I think of hack and slash, I think of like Devil May Cry, and that's not really that, or like Metal Gear Rising, something like that. But I don't know. To me, it just seems like it kind of plays itself. It's a prequel to Breath of the Wild, but is it like in Hyrule Warrior style? I kind of purposefully keep myself in the dark about some of the stuff, but a prequel to Breath of the Wild is going to be interesting. I'm assuming they're probably doing that for the sequel then, right? Something to like flesh it out a little bit. Because if so, I'm definitely Yeah, I mean, if it's like Breath of the Wild, I'm definitely getting it for sure. But see, I like how they're making collect stuff, but I think that like 50 each is a bit much. You know what I mean? Like it just seems a little excessive at a point because it's like when three of them are like right next to one another, like you're just gonna walk up to it and then click it. It's just Breath of the Wild's prequel with the gameplay of Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, I thought I had to do Hyrule Warriors somewhat. I mean, maybe. That might be something I'm more interested in just like learning about than playing, but I don't know. I mean, it could be fun to play. I don't know. I'll just kind of wait to see. Because Calamity War fits Dynasty Warriors gameplay, and that makes sense. So you're like the well, I guess the Yiga wouldn't have formed yet, but it would be like the Sheikah versus like the original Guardians corrupting, probably something like that. Is it like a full-blown game, or is it like an add-on? Heretic. Metagross. Kinda wanna catch that. Yeah, screw it. Yiga's in it. It's a full-blown game. Yeah, I kind of purposely keep myself in the dark about some of that stuff. I mean, I don't mind you guys telling me that stuff. But honestly, I've found it just to be way more satisfying to like go into a game and just like play it than like watch trailers and like know what you're getting yourself into. You know, unless you're like unsure you're gonna buy it. So like Breath of the Wild 2, I'm basically gonna go in the dark. Bruh. I'm basically going in the dark about that now. Because I mean, obviously I'm gonna play it, right? But it's like, I don't feel like I need to learn more about it. You know, I think that's just gonna make it less exciting to actually play. The physical Suicune, of course. I gotta watch out for hail here. Understandable. Yeah, I heard it. I mean, I saw like Hyrule Warriors gameplay, so I just assumed it was related to that, but I didn't know it was related to Breath of the Wild. That's interesting. Yeah, and I guess it'll end up being a trilogy because, I mean, I don't expect them to make a third Breath of the Wild game. You know, like it kind of seems like they already have it. They'll do another one on Switch, and they'll probably move on to something else. But no, that's interesting for sure. Am I getting the new Snap? Depends. I've never played the original, to be honest. Doesn't look particularly fun to me, but like, I don't know. I mean, just watching it doesn't look fun, but maybe playing it's totally different. I mean, I'll just kind of wait to see what people are saying about it. I mean, it looks great, like visually. It's a pretty game. Yeah. But what I talk about with the like the making the Pokemon more unique and stuff, and like kind of showing their character actually out in the overworld, I think Snap does pretty well. This looks like it. Oh no, I lost out on my crystal meth. My plug quit on me. What's up? Is it 10? If you just got a Suicune, I think it's actually fixed to be the first thing you get. So like everyone gets Suicune at first. Alright, this is my last chance. What am I gonna use? I'm technically at night, aren't I? I mean, I'm at night, so if it says it's wrong, then it's just stupid. Pain. Have I ever played Destiny 2? No, I haven't. That's a dead Metagross. Oh, you can just say James. Alright, James. What's up? Yeah, but if you just did it for the first time, I think everyone gets a Suicune the first time they do it. Kind of a weird pick, but I guess why not, right? Duskstone. I'm kind of looking out for tracks, but I think the bro, 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 yo, my guy just charged at me. Dude, Urshifu, like, I didn't mean to do that. Dude, Urshifu would, like, legit knock people out. Like, dude, just imagine getting in the ring with that thing. Like, you would just take the fattest L. Oh yeah, and then Sayonara wants to be petted even though you can't pet it. Classic. Classic Game Freak Pokemon right there. Yes. Beep. How are things, Chief? What's out? You found someplace ruiny looking? Right now, I've never seen particular the terrible Titans lurking locked away. That's a cool little graphic right there. If you evolve an Eevee here, will it become Glaceon? Well, I think they normally have like specific rocks that are made for that kind of thing, right? Like they have like little rocks in the overworld. So I don't know if I have to just take an educated guess on what to do based upon the I don't know if I have to take an educated guess based upon like the notes that he gave me. Not options. Cause that'd be interesting. I don't know if I'd like that because I feel like that's too vague. Giants. So I'm in the one with ice, right? It's probably this one right here. Wait, that's together. And something I can't tell fully. Something of snowy. I don't know. Hopefully the game will like kind of uncover hints that we have to find or something like that. That'd be cool. Again, like what I'm looking for in this DLC especially is like the way they handle legendary stuff. Because if it's like actually like exploration based, then you know I'm on board for sure. Is this a dead end? Let me see here. I guess that's, so there's a little thing I can do here. And then I go up, right. About to run the lick on some legendary Pokemon, man. It's crazy. Bruh. Real quick, I guess, just from your guys' preference, would you rather me stream stuff in the future on Twitch? And I'm not going to stream very often. Depending on how much I get done tonight, I might stream again tomorrow, just to kind of finish it up. I'm totally going back to where I already was, wasn't I? Alright. Or no. What was that? Was that just Cryogonal Cry or something like that? Frostlass. So I'm not seeing any tracks, but I'm also not looking all that closely, so. Again, this overworld is big though, man. It's not small. Does this cave connect back down to there? Snow Run, Zubat, classic Zubat. If you want a Salamence, you can grab one. Bag of Stardust. I don't see any tracks, but I remember this place from the trailers. What was that? That's a Frostlass? Yeah. That was so loud in my ear. Do you prefer Twitch? Well, I never streamed on Twitch. I don't really know. I mean, I don't really mind either, to be honest. Like, it doesn't seem to be different, but I know a lot of people prefer streaming on Twitch. So, I don't know, it could just be like a latency thing or something like that. Just stuff that I haven't looked too much into. Bruh. How did you make your Pokemon follow you? You just have to progress in the story. The guy talks to you. So just keep going. Preferably YouTube, but since there isn't many people here right now, you might get more viewers on Twitch. I mean, I've never streamed before. 18 is not bad at all. Like, literally. And again, like, everyone's like... I've gotten the comment, like, oh, you need more subscribers a lot. Like, I mean, I appreciate that, and I want to, like, make it sound stupid, but, like... I started off... After my last video, I got 6 subscribers. Like, 4 of those being people that I know in real life, right? So kind of the reaction to that video has just been crazy. What is up with this? Absol's cool, but really? You have a quadrillion Frostmoths? Snom, Goater. See, I like this. This is like it's like a little trek up to the top of the mountain. That's cool. You haven't grown an audience, but if you can transfer a large enough audience to Twitch... Yeah, well, the thing is, like... You kind of have to build up stream audiences, right? Like, if it's something that you just do, like, every now and then, it's not going to be, you know... Whereas if you stream, like, every day or every week or something like that, you know... It's kind of easier to grow that way. They do the exact same thing with Cupfu and Isle of Armor. Something was watching me. Cool music. Yo, this music's... Oh, hold on, I'm turning this up. Hold up. It's looking a banger right here. This is very Breath of the Wild to me, right here. Like this area and like this music. And then that music just kills it. If you're buried on Twitch, you have virtually 0 growth potential. That's facts. Yeah, that's the thing though, is that it's like, I mean, I could post something on the community tab or something on Twitter about it, you know? And maybe some people would then go follow me on Twitch and, you know, we'd have a sizable audience there, but I don't know. It seems kind of... Everything alright, bro? Yeah, Zolstar, I like this a lot. This is like kind of the atmosphere I was hoping for. This is, you know, this is cool. Like this whole, you know, just this idea of ascension. It's such an important part of exploration. Oh, this is fixed camera. All right. See, when are they gonna remove the thud noise though? Because it just kills the atmosphere. But like, I'll say atmospherically, this is cool. I like this. Dropping frames like crazy though in game. See, but isn't it so cool that I just kind of came up here on my own, you know? The game didn't railroad me down here. I just came up here. You know what I mean? A massive tree is reaching up into the sky. Huh. Sort of basket. Hmm. But yeah, this is something I appreciate what you said about the last video. I'd say like that video isn't particularly entertaining. You know what I mean? And for a game that's as dark as that, I probably should have incorporated more humor into it for sure, just kind of lighten it up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I kind of uploaded at a time. It was an inopportune time because I uploaded it after the initial hype wave, but like before it could be considered like a retrospective. You know what I mean? I was like in the dead zone of like between enough time to kind of, you know, be rational about it, and not enough time from it, you know, coming out, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm assuming a lot of like my fans are like, or the people that are subscribed to me are like Pokemon fans and Nintendo fans and stuff. So I mean, I'm probably gonna stick with that for quite a while, then move on to something, you know. So I'm assuming I gotta find tracks and stuff, and that's gonna like culminate into that. That's what I'm assuming. But see, this is cool right here. Like this is all like winding and stuff. Like I don't know where this is going, you know. It's like an adventure. Wow. Imagine using that word to describe a Pokemon game in 2020. But no, this is cool. This is capturing a sense of adventure for sure. You know. I'm interested to see like by the end of it how I really feel about it. But I'm liking it. This is what I was hoping for, honestly. Just open exploration, cool areas. Let's see here. And again, it's so cool that you can just see that tree from here, you know? It just makes it look just like, I don't know, it makes the world seem so much like more alive. There's another area I could have gone, right? This cave is pretty complex. It's not like the Galar mines. Straight line. The straight line cave with no floors. Brother. Jump. I'll grab you. Something about Urshifu's run animation is super funny to me. Was Salamis doing the spinning around thing? The models just randomly spin around? Well, I'm excited to get going on these tracks and stuff. Look around, kind of understand the area more, learn it. I mean, this is. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'll give him credit. This is a lot of what I was talking about in the video, to be honest. I mean, hopefully it pans out. So wait, this is a dead end, isn't it? All right. Dude, I'm like, are you guys watching this? I'm like low key getting lost in a cave. Like that's, I mean, I've already been up here, I know, but like this is actually, I'm actually like happy I'm getting lost somewhat. You know what I mean? That's good, but annoying how this so far, based on the half, yeah. Why couldn't this be the whole game? I don't know. Rushed, you know, they didn't have time to do this kind of stuff. I don't know. I mean, again, I haven't completed this, and I haven't even gotten close to completing it. But if this pans out well, I still wouldn't say this is necessarily $90 worth. See, I've already been down there. Safety call. That's an item that has been there. That's not a new item. Dude, this cave is so crazy. This is so complex. Yo! This is sick, guys! They're actually listening to my video. How cool. Wow, I'm such a gamer. They actually listen to me. Nah, for real though. I'm enjoying this, honestly. Bro, how do I get out of here though? Alright. Yeah, this is how it came up. That's right. Alright. You know what I mean? See, your game should have moments like that right there. Where you're just looking out and appreciating the scale of everything, you know? You're just like taken in by it. Just, you know, I was at that tree, you know, I guess probably an hour ago or so. I'm now set in a bunch of story stuff in between them. Okay, I'm finally out. Good lord. Is that a Matang I saw earlier? Delibird, everyone's favorite Pokemon. Did I say Matang or Beldum? I don't know. I think it was a Beldum that I saw originally. See, that was when it's good that the game is annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I think we were kind of talking about Zelda. I very strongly recommend, if you've ever played Breath of the Wild, to go after the stream, of course, because I need the cash. I'm joking. To watch Matthew Matosis. I'll type that in the chat. Oh, okay, crap. The Matthew Matosis video that I just linked in the thing. A big part of what he talks about is like players kind of want to be annoyed, and like it sounds counterintuitive, but he has a point, because it's like nobody wants to just no clip to the final boss, right? Like you don't want to just teleport to the final boss and just win the game, right? It's like having those shortcomings and then overcoming that is what's just satisfying, right? And I use that word satisfying a lot in my video because the base game of Sword and Shield just does not have any of it. You know what I mean? It's so shallow and just instant. You know, you're just given what you want instantly without really any setbacks. And you just don't feel like connected to the game, right? This is kind of not doing that, which is... I mean, it's hopeful to see. Because again, what if they just made an entire game like this, right? Where you could go, you know, out of order and explore stuff, right? Where I could just go up to the top of a mountain before the game tells me to, you know, have this cool moment listening to my music, Clown or Shifu, because, you know. No. I don't feel like I'm asking for much, is the thing. A lot of people were like, oh, your suggestions are unrealistic, and I'm like, is it unrealistic to you know, think that the developers can treat me like not like not even a child, but like a dumb child? I don't know. I mean, again, obviously I'm not a kid and I don't have like nostalgia for Sword and Shield, but I don't know. I did Nuzlocke to make the game way harder. Oh boy, did I make it hard for myself? Disbelief Matt, are you talking about Sword and Shield? If you're talking about Sword and Shield, that's interesting because I did a Nuzlocke. as my first playthrough, which is this save file right here. And I completely breezed through it. And obviously, like, difficulty in Pokemon is incredibly... I mean, it's a hard balance to find because, you know, people will have different... people will have different, like, teams. They'll have different Pokemon, right? That have different natures that a lot of people don't understand how they work. They'll have different IVs, which people don't understand how they work. They'll have different move pools, right? It's like... Admittedly, constructing a good... like, difficulty curve in Pokemon is really difficult to do. Right? Which is why I just think having so many more options is what the series needs to be thinking about. But I don't know. I mean, again, that's just kind of interesting that we had, like, this. We tried the same thing, and just had different experiences on it. Yeah, I got rid of EXP candies entirely, made so I can only do 1 raid per day. Interesting. Yeah, what I did as a limitation is I didn't Dynamax at all during gym battles. So, there were some, like, Jordy, I remember being, like, kind of tough that way. Because his, he Gigantamaxes Colossal, I think. And that was challenging, and interesting. Leon was kind of tough. But, like, really only his Charizard, but it was only because he could Dynamax, you know? And, why is this something? What I'll say is, like, I love Breath of the Wild. I have put... Hold up, real quick. This isn't gonna sign me out. Okay, never mind. Actually, that's one of my that's my first playthrough. I've played through the game 2 other times since then, and I probably put, you know, 60 plus hours, 70 plus hours into it, right? The reason I'm probably not gonna do that in terms of making a video on Breath of the Wild is there are already so many videos on Breath of the Wild that I don't feel like I have anything to add. You know what I mean? I feel like I would just be repeating what other people have said, you know? Because there are already tons of great Breath of the Wild videos. I mean, like that Matthew Matosis video I mentioned earlier. Oh, wait, do you guys have my friend code now? I don't really mind. But, you got swept by his Colossal? Yeah, because that's the 6th gym, right? That's where you got stuck, or that's where you lost? Yeah, restricting yourself like that can definitely make some of those Dynamax gym battles more difficult. But, oh, there's some. This is cool. Although I know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get down to like the last like 1 or 2. I'm gonna be at 98% and I'm not gonna be able to find the last one. You know, just kind of funny. But I'm not really getting a great lay of the land just yet because it's so big. But you know, I'm just kind of looking for the tracks more so. Have you ever played any of the Pokemon spin-off games? I mean, I've played a fair amount, yeah. I wouldn't say I've played probably like the ones that people consider to be really great. Someone earlier was talking about Mystery Dungeon a little bit. And I played like one of those games a little bit. But I've played... I thought about bringing this actually up in my video, but I've played Poke Park on the Wii and its sequel. And I thought about bringing that up as a comparison, kind of talking about the interactivity of Pokemon and like how they can have more personality in the overworld. But to be fair, that game isn't particularly like great, you know? And I'm not sure how many people really have played it, so I thought bringing up that comparison might be a little weird. And yeah, I've played most of XD and Coliseum. I don't think I've ever completed those games, but I've completed a lot of them. I like how the double battles kind of make you strategize a little bit more, but I also feel like the battles take so long because of it, you know? I actually enjoyed Poke Park. Although, yeah, here's the thing. If you've played it as an adult, just give me that same opinion. I'm curious. I mean, if you still feel that way, you still feel that way. But, it's pretty basic, you know? There's not a whole lot going on. But, just to me, that was like a somewhat good example of like a more fully realized Pokemon overworld, you know? I mean, it's better than the wild area for sure. Nostalgia, though, that's facts. Doubles, yeah, I mean, doubles should be implemented more into the actual game. I mean, I'll say, going back and recording footage, Tate and Liza kicked my ass. I was surprised by how tough that battle was. Now, I picked Blaziken, so I was kind of at a disadvantage. You know, I feel like if you pick Swampert and you give it, like, Surf, then that battle becomes a lot easier. But man, that was tough. I mean, genuinely. But I was like, wow, this is actually cool. Alright, here we are. 98%. How hard is it going to be to find the last 1%? Never mind. Alright. Are you going to make any non-video game videos? I'm probably going to get into movies at some point. My first... So, I was originally going to make a movie video first. Kind of presenting a contrary opinion on a very popular movie. I know, yeah, I played the Pokemon Ranger games as well. I love those games as a kid. But kind of going back, yeah, I was originally going to make a movie video on a film. But I had problems collecting footage for it because there's like a lot of anti-piracy measures you have to. There are a lot of hoops you have to jump through. So I'm gonna have to do some research on how to collect footage for that. But for sure, I mean, you know, I'm gonna kind of keep it here. You know, I'm gonna keep it Nintendo related. I'm gonna keep it game related. And after I just kind of broaden my audience, I'm gonna kind of branch out a little bit. And I'm not gonna completely abandon Nintendo stuff necessarily. You know what I mean? But just it'll be more diverse. I feel like I'm totally going the wrong way. I want a Gigantamax form for the XY legendaries. Yeah, I mean XY needs a lot of stuff. It needs a. I mean, it doesn't. The game shouldn't need third versions, but that game needs a third version. Just like. Man, you go back and play it, it's so bare bones. Quick, I've actually been asked that. What's my all-time favorite Pokemon? Sorry, I was reading dialogue. So real quick before we get into this. My all-time favorite Pokemon, that's actually kind of tough because, like, I feel like personally I'd go with Torterra, just like in terms of my own connections. But from a design perspective, I honestly think Dragapult might be my favorite. You know, Mr. Janaemon from my favorite game, Sword and Shield. Yeah, I saw the stuff about Z with the aliens or whatever. That was weird. For it to pin down where we normally live. Where is that air coming from, Sonia? Where is it coming from? It's searching for energy signatures. I just found a magic Pokemon. It can be found in the Giant's bed. So I'm curious. So I'm just gonna come face to face with it. What does that mean? In the giant's bed. I'm still not used to the map. It's this area right here, right? So it's like right here. Alright, either I'm about to get incredibly excited or super disappointed, so get ready for either. Pop, pop. That's for Shifu. God. The giant's bed. Mega Lucario personally from design. Sarah Irving got surprise shiny. Yeah, I kind of I like Zeraora. Zeraora's a little weird to me though. It's kind of like it's like low-key managed suit syndrome. It's not as bad as hold up. Why does this Pokemon look this way? Why? He's punching me in the head. Look at him, he literally punches me. He's like, ah, you don't like my design? Ah. James Bond. James Splash. What am I gonna swap this out with? Oh, I want to see what Reshiram looks like. Okay. It flies? Which is interesting. It follows behind you. What are your thoughts on Breath of the Wild 2? I'm incredibly interested to see what they do. Like if I had to list my like 3 favorite games, like Majora's Mask would definitely be in there. And kind of seeing how they took the Ocarina of Time engine and just completely turned it on its head and gave you a completely unique experience, right? Like, I don't know if that's what they're going to do with it. You know, just completely say, okay, let's go to a new setting. Let's, you know, I mean, because it's interesting because you see Ganondorf in the trailer. You see Hyrule in the trailer, right? But it's like all weird and like cavernous. So like I'm wondering, like, do you spend the entire game in caverns, or is that only like the opening, and then do you go somewhere else? You know, I'm interested to see what they do with it. It might not be as open. You know, it could be more linear. I don't know. Here's the thing. I trust the Zelda team to make something good, right? They have earned my trust. So. Is this cool or stupid? So this makes sense now. That's low-key cool, though. I wish it was something better than Virizion, because Virizion sucks. But now that makes sense, because that's the Iron Will, the Cavern, and yeah, that makes sense that they're the Swords of Justice. I'm trying to find something to status it. Yeah, it's cool. So, like, that's interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I like how you have to go out of your way to find the tracks to lead to that. You know what I mean? That's cool. I like that. But I wish they I wish there was something better than Virizion. But that's cool. I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna cry about it. It's just it's interesting. Yeah, but I thought I was doing something with the newer Pokemon. So that's cool. That's not even one of the main things. So that's interesting. What am I gonna? I gotta status the thing somehow. What do you have? Fisher? Should I use Fisher? Let me think here. Do you have Thunder Wave? Discharge could. Let's try that. They put them as wild encounters in Pokemon Sword and Shield. That's cool. I use these three as an example of like good exploration, so it's kind of fitting that that's actually in the game. No, the entire journey of catching this thing though was cool. And I'm dead. No, I resist it, but please paralyze, please, please. I'm gonna be here for 20 hours. So that's do something stupid. You know what I mean? But I also like catching legendaries and stuff. It's just fun because it's kind of stupid and hard, but it's gonna be hard for Breath of the Wild 2 to be better than Breath of the Wild. But I don't think Breath of the Wild 2 is just gonna be Breath of the Wild again. I think they're gonna take it somewhere, do something interesting with it. You know what I mean? Which is kind of why I have faith in them to do something good. But Wait, did you save? No, I didn't. I don't care about Virizion. I think I have like 3 of those things anyways, because I've transferred a bunch of stuff over, so if I don't catch it, I didn't mean to run there. Is it gone now? Did I screw it? I must have looked this up. Or actually, can someone just tell me in the chat? I mean, that's cool. I mean, Virizion is easily the worst out of those 3. Like, I don't really care. I'm never gonna use it, but no, that was cool hunting all that stuff down. I brought something really dark. Yeah, I mean, just based upon the trailers, right? Like, just that weird, like, you know, like the backwards music and stuff, and just how, like, just visually dark it was, you know? I think they're gonna do something there. Well, there they go. How triggered are you guys right now? Honestly, how triggered are you? I low-key triggered myself. I didn't mean to hit run, but I don't really care. I'll get down Tracheon and Cobalion, but I'm not sure that's something I need to do on stream. But, I'm thinking I could do like a stream highlights video, maybe? I don't know if that'd be a good idea. I mean, the streams had its meme moments for sure. I mean, I don't know if you guys were around for the opening, but the whole stuff with Peony and Peonia, that was cursed. Just trust me. Feels like it's missing something. Alright, I'm gonna go into the main Calyrex quest. It respawns after you fly. I'd assume so. Oi, listen here, Chief. I've got some wisdom to impart. The sus stuff, yeah, that was out of pocket. You just nod your head and move your mouth. Yeah, inside you had me fucked up. You had me messed up, bro. I was not ready for that. I was like, okay, you gotta get me out of here. Track the legend down. Cool. Hopefully this is interesting. I kind of hope this isn't real. The wooded crown just disappears. Alright. No, but how are you guys enjoying stream so far? I don't know, like I'm not used to it really. It's kind of weird. My throat's getting a little sore, but I totally did not pay attention to what he just told me. Check out the statue. Okay, so I have to like match it up with the statue, I guess. I low-key liked Calyrex more than more without the crown, the fat head. It's so ugly, man. Look at its little noodle legs. Does it? You follow her deep into the woods. She's standing there, waiting for you to touch her. She turns around, and then you realize that you're talking to a deer man. You run away, not knowing what to do with your life. It's looking at you strangely. How did we get here? Oh, this is... Okay, I'm gonna stop that. This is interesting. Because I thought, like, I was just about to get, like, it handed to me, right? Oh, this is like, this is like the stuff at the beginning of the game with Zacian and, This music is very interesting. Like, it's more brass centric and it's like synthetic brass, you know what I mean? Whereas the bass of Sword and Shield felt far more like synth, like keys based to me. Also, how is the audio? He really just said screw that guy. Do I know anything about Calyrex? Yes, I know the stuff that got leaked about Calyrex. Yes. Yeah, the stats of part of it is very strange. But I was asking about the audio. Can you like hear a bunch of ambient noise? Because like, I mean, I'm assuming you can hear like my buttons right there. Yeah, my stomach was growling a little while ago. And I didn't want that. I thought that might sound weird. Did you have... Dude, I just punched you. I literally just ended your life. you just got in the ring with Prime Tyson right there. If I can turn up my headphones up really loud. So is the audio overall quiet? Because I have the game audio down kind of because it was really high yesterday. What are these noises it's making? Round, round, crown. Crown for crown. Sure, bro. Cool story. That's me. I actually relate to the character for once. So, I heard a big ruckus coming from over here. And it's gone, right? Huh? Oh yeah, Triforce. Imagine if Calyrex is in Breath of the Wild too. Pokemon Zelda crossover. Okay, got you inside. You can only okay, got you. So it's pretty low. Yeah, I thought it would be pretty low, but my mic is. What? my boy just. Oop. He just said, oop. Dude, what is happening? Yo. This is like something out of the Sixth Sense, bro. Ah, yes. A sturdy body, just as I wanted. I hope he doesn't mind. Dude, wait, he's getting mind controlled? Dude, this is weird. Alright, I kind of like it. Are you the Pokemon? Oh. I see you have grasped me. Very kind of you. I am Calyrex. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. This is what I imagine Calyrex sounded like. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. I punched you in the head. Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude towards you for restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. Yo, I be acting mad sus. Yo. Dude, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow at like 3 in the morning. Someone's gonna be knocking on my door. So I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long since been lost to the ravages of time. So basically, they just don't care about you anymore. You're irrelevant, bro, in the words of Rice Gum. You see, it is the faith of the people that grants me strength, and now I have lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue. Candle with a voice. That act has returned some strength to me, at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human... Hey, kind-hearted? Hey, I respect it, brother. I have a favor to ask of you. Yeah, why is... Someone mentioned this earlier in the chat, but why is one of his legs bent and the other one straight? That's so weird. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. This is going to be me in 3 months. After all the clap from the Pokemon video has vanished. And I'm trying to like make it up. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. It's treating me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me. So I gotta talk to the old bros. Are his eyes diamonds? Someone I saw, I think it's a YouTube channel called Hoops and Hip Hop that did like a video kind of theorizing about the crown and like parts of it reference Diamond and Pearls. So that some people are taking that as a hint for remakes, but appear once I place the crown. Can apparently speak to humans by taking over a person's body. See, this is cool. This is like investigative work. You know what I mean? I feel like a detective low key. And it's a little railroaded, but it's cool. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, the royal crowns are composed of diamonds, pearls, rubies, and emeralds. And I think it's also sapphires. I think it's like Gen 3 and Gen 4, like the names, but without platinum, but those names put together. Sure. He's giving me his seeds. And y'all think I'm sus. Okay, I don't even know what just happened. Suicune? Crystal meth? The Pokemon King. Oh sure, my gran used to tell me stories about it all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale, that. Do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvests? Why? Of course I do. It's the only main tourist it's the only main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington after all. Now what you mean, bro? The snow's sick. I like coming here just for the snow. Yeah, disbelieve. I'm enjoying this, you know? It's a little railroaded, but it's cool, you know? It feels like it's striving for what these games should strive for, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Just that sense of exploration of, you know, growing towards something. Make Gen 5 remakes and skip 4 just to PS all off. Moon Boy, to be honest with you, that is... People were reporting, so the Central Pokemon Leaks, who basically leaked everything about Crown Tundra like a couple days ago, before it even came out, they reported a while ago that they said the next Pokemon games are going to seriously disappoint fans. Now, that could mean one of numerous things, but like... Honestly, I'd be okay without Gen 4 remix. And like you think, well, why? But it's like, do I want to see that? You know what I mean? Do I want to see 2020 Game Freak handle Sinnoh? I mean, if it's like this, then sure. I'm totally cool with this entire DLC. This is pretty sick. I'm enjoying this. I mean, genuinely. I'll keep it real. I'm liking this. You know what I mean? But, I don't know. I don't know if I trust Game Freak enough to handle Sinnoh remakes. You know what I mean? Again, I don't want people to think that I, like, hate Game Freak and that I want them to fail. That is the exact opposite. I want them to do well. Okay, I thought I did already. I guess I have to ask, like, literally... I want to see Gen 9. I don't think we're going to get Gen 9 anytime soon, which is fine. I mean, again, I want them to take their time, you know what I mean? If we didn't get a Pokemon game next year, great. Seriously. You have this bit of, like, a gap between this and, like, the DLCs, and you have, like, a year gap between this and the next game. That gives you really, like, 2 to 2.5, or 2.5 to 3 really good years of development, you know what I mean? Don't care about this. So who else do I have to talk to? This guy? Pain. Damn, he called him out. He said, if you're the king, go do something about it. he wants the beef, man. He's ready to throw down. Calyrex. I did. Okay, I guess I have to talk to more people. This is hilarious, by the way. They need to take their time. Yeah, I don't, like... Here's what I'll say about Game Freak. I think, obviously, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, right? I think Game Freak gets a lot of hate for things that are outside of their control. You know what I mean? It's not their fault that the Pokemon Company is rushing these games. You know, that's ultimately an upper management thing. You know what I mean? They're like the sacrificial lamb in a way. Yeah, and honestly, they should outsource it as well. Look, obviously the series is kind of Game Freak's baby. You know what I mean? And you can't. It's kind of, you can't just like strip it from them. But man, certain things should at least be outsourced. You know, like why can't you outsource Pokemon battle animations to a different studio? That's not really a game design thing. That's just a time and effort thing. You know what I mean? You have the money to outsource that kind of stuff. You know, make good animations, and then you can totally reuse those animations forever, right? I mean, they're reusing bad animations. So if you just get good animations, reuse them, then you don't have to worry about it really ever again. I forgot the bond they once shared with me. I'm not grieving. I'm the king of bountiful harvests. Oh. Which is interesting because it's a, you know, Iceland, obviously, which is the complete opposite of, you know, prosperous land. Your loyal steed. A four-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the land. This is interesting. Currently not so loyal steed. I mean, you're dead if you speak to the... Okay. You know what I mean? But it's like, oh wow, there's like... Zoom. Wait, this could be funny. Yeah! With a massive knock-in. Just he like lost his memory. So I feel strange, like my body's not quite my own. Besides, it's freezing out here. I mean, yeah, this is where you're thinking. The New Vegas syndrome. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what Genius Sonority is even doing now. I think a lot of them have kind of integrated into Game Freak, I think. I could be wrong about that. If anybody knows more about that, please feel free to just leave something in the comments about it. But that's interesting. It's a belligerent ruffian that would ruin all our harvests. So these horses are like evil. Kinda? So maybe it's like the steed is like super powerful and no. So what do carrot seeds even do? I'll have to like look into that. Had a beautiful forecourt that was dark as night. Also that it's white as untouched snow. You always have a look at the fields in the giant's bed. If you're in a hurry. Alright. Just keep going to the left. Genius Sonority is still owned by Game Freak and expanding. They don't use them for anything but phone games. Yeah. Didn't they worked on a what was it, Cafe Mix? Is that what the game was called? What if one of the Swords of Justice is a steed? Maybe. Although I feel like it's separated. Because that whole thing with Phrygion was like completely different from this. I thought that's how it was supposed to progress, so I was just doing that for the the fun of it. Which I want to see if it's back. Phrygion. Or if it just dipped. Well, I'm really excited to get to the I'm gonna switch to my creator account. BRB. No rush, man. He's around here somewhere. Aerodactyl. See, man, this is like another thing though. It's like I feel like Game Freak is like needlessly wasteful, right? You literally had us. We could ride on an Aerodactyl in Let's Go, right? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that in this game. Young Mooney, from Moon Boy to Young Mooney. I like it. Yeah, the crops are scuffed. Trash crops. This was like my channel, like the growth of my channel before the Pokemon video. Beyond hope. It's cool. Little things of like faith and stuff. It's interesting. So it's something. What brings you here? I'm here. I just smacked my computer. I don't know how loud that was. Please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. Right. I didn't listen to it. I literally just ignored everything he said. I think I'm supposed to go back to his house, right? Yeah. To do garbage work, that's facts. Why is this something? What are my next videos going to be? Okay, so just for the sake of, surprise, I'm not going to tell you. I will say, I don't know if this is going to end up being the next 3 videos that I do, but I have an idea. And I don't know exactly, so, well, here's the thing. I'm almost done with one of my videos. That'll be probably out like in a week or 2, I think. It's a bit of a strange video. It's focused on Nintendo. It's a bit more like, it's more like thesis based. Like I kind of go in asking a question and I just try to find an answer to it. I'm thinking about doing another video kind of similar to the Pokemon one, but I don't have quite the same angle on it. That's also going to be Nintendo related. I'll let you, theorize about that. And the other one is going to be like a comparison between a remake and an original. Those are the 3 that I'm looking at right now. Fox, alright, that's what I'm doing. Why is this something cool? Fox, got it. Its head has become fat. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look? Out of our town souvenir shirts. They don't even know what it's supposed to look like. So Peony, wait. So how is, if the statue's been broken, then how did Peony get the pillow? Because Peony isn't as old as this guy is. So, interesting. The loyal steed. See, wow, it's like lore, like depth to the world, It's kind of cool. The king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. Okay, I wondered if this is why I have to, yeah, Kirby, maybe they a little light on information. Just, I know a decent amount of stuff, but people in chat might not, so just be a little careful of that. Wow, what? Dude. Lore. King was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold land. Yep. Our hands will now become... Okay, the fruit. That's cool. Soil and life was born across the region. So we worship the Pokemon and paid all due tribute as king. Trying to catch Keldeo. Where did you catch Keldeo? Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry it hither and thither. Is that a word? Tither? The two even became one for a time, combining their strength to create a forest in a single night. Huh. This proud seed had been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all its greatness, brought this fierce creature to heal. And so yeah, it's like this contrast between like good and bad. And for each among us who claims the seed's hide was black as the midnight gloom in which ghosts appear, there is another who claims it was white as a block of solid ice. So yeah, there's like two... there's like a ghost and an ice one. Maybe it's like the same thing, like merged, I don't know. None alive can now say which is the truth. The reins of unity. Though these reins did the king send its power, in order to tame and control his proud steed, the reins, in fact, were made by the hands of the people, in thanks for the plenty brought by the king. So it's kind of how, like the, people were putting, like, restraints on, like, Reggie Alecki, I think is, like, the thing with that. Like, the bands on that are, like, restraints. Those reins bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. Okay. Let's never forget the king. So let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of this sacred art be passed from parent to child to grandchild and never forgotten. So I'm kind of seeing some parallels to like Christianity in this, which obviously makes sense because, you know, this is based in the UK, and I'm wondering if there was any like intention in that. But I mean, there's sort of like this just like religious overtone, which obviously isn't necessarily exclusively Christianity by any means. But kind of like the creation story and like the garden is like the Garden of Eden somewhat. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, so I'll say I know some of the stuff. I know some of the competitive stuff about it because I'm into competitive mons, and I know some of like the I know some of like the stats and stuff of some of the new Pokemon, but I don't know anything about like the gameplay. Like I don't like all of this stuff. I have no idea about. You know. While carrots can be grown in the ground country, they have okay. Ice root carrots. Shade root carrots will be a crop. Okay, so I get it. Alright, this makes sense. The seed that was the king of bountiful harvest rode upon loved both these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mentioning a black steed devouring shade root carrots. Lol. I look away from chat and all hell has raised on earth. So look, here's what I'll say. Yeah, so just like, you know, be a little cautious of what you're dropping in the chat, you know. Nothing too big, but just yeah, it's kind of funny that Arceus is in the game too. See, what I will say is I kind of wish that the Young Mooney get the there's like a larger incentive to get the Swords of Justice. All right, no, I'll definitely do that at some point. Might not do it on stream if it's not that exciting, but we've got a lot of submissions in our last round, so our thanks to all who contributed ideas. We settled on an idea for a new Freezington, a sure future Renault King of Bountiful Harvest. So this is interesting because I guess I kind of got a little sidetracked. I was wishing that they didn't highlight the text so hard because that kind of just like tells you what to do. But you have to make a choice, is what it looks like, you know? Is he gonna zoom? No, he's just tucked away. Oh, see ya, Matt. Yeah. Enjoyed having you on here. So hold up, I'm interested in this. So this is like an icy area, right? So he's talking about like the carrots, the roots, right? So is this connected to like that graveyard area potentially? I think is what it said. Which I'm gonna have to check how this relates. Okay, it's just down here, cemetery. This music is nice. I haven't really been listening to this music, but yeah, I don't like. how would I describe this? I mean, I have a big. I didn't talk about the music much in my video. Um, I think I think Sun and Moon have a great soundtrack. I think Sword and Shield's soundtrack is pretty hit or miss. I think in particular, like the sampling choices are kind of questionable sometimes. And it's like, if this makes sense, oh, okay, I understand what's happening. All right, that makes sense. Okay, sorry, I was kind of paying attention there. I totally got sidetracked. What was I talking about? Oh, the music, right? Like a lot of the sampling choices to me are pretty like, I wouldn't say grating, but to me they just like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like to me, I would want something that was like a bit more like vast, if that makes sense. What I mean by that is something that's like maybe a bit more dynamic, something that sounds a bit like warmer. Or maybe not warmer for this, but just in general, like the sampling choices make it seem very like there's not a whole lot of dynamic range, and it seems pretty artificial, if that makes sense. Yes, Evan. Yeah, I had some conversations in the comments of the video about that. Um, and signed, I read your comment. I don't even know what that means, but all right. Is that like the? Because I know Toby Fox had something to do with the game. But yeah, I had some interesting conversations about like which of the newer gens were the best or the worst, and I think a lot of people seem to like Gen 7 the most, which I probably agree with. Like again, I don't love those games, but like I kind of appreciated them for what they were. If that makes sense. There's that one part in Postwick's theme that really annoys me if anyone knows what I mean. Postwick. That's the starting town, isn't it? Oh yeah, Cosmic, did you just join? Yeah. Pokemon Crystal, but you know. Cosmic because Pokemon Crystal, you know, that's the mascot of Pokemon Crystal, and it's okay. You should see my Reshiram my Reshiram's nickname. All right. Yeah. Bag of carrot seeds. Which field? So, is this one of the things, or do I have to go all the way back up to the peak of the mountain? I guess I have to go back up to the peak. Which I'm totally cool with, because that part's awesome. It's starting town. I'm gotta sing it to myself a little bit. I'm gonna tell you what's a banger is the town after that. The second town. That song slaps. And I remember Fox. I remember you mentioning something about Still One Side maybe yesterday, and I like that theme too. I like. I think we had this conversation yesterday, but I like Turfield as well. I mean, like if I use the song in the video, I like the song basically. Or at least I thought it was fitting for what I was going for tonally. Being drawn, yeah. Toby Fox seems like the type of guy to do something like that. Inside, honestly. So I kind of threw this idea out there, but how would you guys feel about like a highlights video? Do you feel like there's enough like stuff to make highlights off of? Obviously, there's like the whole sus stuff, you know. But I don't know how you guys felt about it. Here? Do I just Oh. So So it seems to plant in a field. The kind of carrot. Oh, I have to talk to Calyrex? Lovely. I just looked it up, like, so... Due to the Homestuck? Okay, I don't know. That sounds whack. Maybe don't. I don't know. I mean, that wouldn't take me very long to edit, for sure. I mean, I would just kind of compile everything together. He just got yoinked again. That's tough. So, if I get to choose, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna choose the least popular option. Because one of them is, like, competitively way better than the other. And I'm assuming that most people are gonna pick the one that's competitively better, so I just figured I'd pick the other one just for, you know, some variety. I'm in your debt, human child. Where am I? Yo. This, look at his eyes. That's pretty funny. I'm really happy to see where this channel goes. I appreciate it. I mean, I wasn't expecting... I mean, I was expecting maybe a couple thousand views, but I was not expecting it to blow up the way it did. Like, definitely not. Yeah, it just kind of sucks right now because I'm in school and I'm pretty busy, like, most of the time. So, you know, it's kind of fun to do some stuff like this. Yeah, definitely when winter break ends... Or that one, not winter break ends, when winter break starts, because school they're doing like a condensed schedule because of COVID. They don't want they just want it to get, you know, started and over with. So after that, it's just, you know, yeah, Fox, Pokemon is just that big. That's kind of why I chose to do this video, because I was like, I feel like just in terms of casting a net, that's gonna get me the most, you know. But so that's where I was. Plant those seeds. It's weird because I remember when playing Pokemon was cringe. What, you mean like... I mean, it's kind of like, it's kind of a nerdy thing, but it's like, you know, you have a really good video to write and position yourself into a position for fast growth. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess what I am worried about is that, like, a lot of it is kind of niche, you know? I mean, again, I like Pokemon and I'll talk about it from time to time, but I'm not going to become like a PokeTube. I'm like absolutely not, you know what I mean? I could not make the same video on the same thing, you know what I mean? I just couldn't do it. But, you know, I mean, I'm gonna, you know, branch out, just keep moving. I mean, again, this stuff was far more intrinsically motivated than extrinsically motivated, if that makes sense. Like, I was doing this just because I really enjoy doing it. And it's really satisfying seeing, like, your, like, terrible scripts just evolve into a fully fledged video. Okay. You know what I mean? It just feels satisfying, you know? Nanny, little EA boy. Ensign, yeah. I'm gonna mention Matthew Matosis earlier. He's a big inspiration to me. I'd say the channel Neryl, if you guys know who Neryl is. I kind of structured the Pokemon video after one of his videos on Metroid. Like, I kind of just formulaically just followed it. Yeah. I mean, kind of what I'm thinking about, sing that song about the King Steed Pokemon. Like, okay, so the thing I'm thinking about is, like, how do I bring myself to it, right? Like, how do I separate myself from Macumatosis, from Neril? There's a guy named High Top Films who does videos on... He does videos on, crap, what is it? The comic book movies and stuff like that. You know, he was a big inspiration for me as well. How do I create my own identity in that? You know what I mean? Young Mooney, congrats, bro. You were catching that Keldeo for a while, man. You didn't run from it like I ran from Parisian. Ice Root Carrot's cold as ice, smudged up all bully in white. Shaved Carrot's dark as doom, quenched by the bully with a ghostly gloom. So I like... Here's the thing, I like this idea. I do think that they're kind of like really hammering it in. And... No, this takes me back up to the beginning, doesn't it? The comic movies, yeah. High Top Films, he makes great videos. I'm not a big comic book guy. So there isn't a way to cross over here, doesn't look like. Alright. Yeet. But kind of in like separating myself, I think it's like, I mean, I'm a lot younger than most of those guys that do that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how old Matt is, but I'd assume he's probably, I mean, he's been making videos since like 2011. And I bet he probably started when he was older than I am, so he's got to be in his 30s. Cosmonaut, yep. I like Cosmonaut's videos. I do think that he kind of, like, a balance that I'm trying to find is, like, how do you balance humor with, like, actual, like, thought, you know what I mean? Because, like, you want your video to be funny, you want it to be entertaining, but, like, how do you not go so far over the edge that your video just becomes, like, a farce, if that makes sense? I mean, I think my next video is going to be funnier. Can't wait to get to this snow mountain. Yeah, this is the best part easily. Is climbing that snow mountain, getting up. That's so cool. Like, yeah, this is the best part of the DLC so far, at least. And I haven't even got to the birds. I mean, this is a lot more content than Isle of Armor was. Bro, Beartick is so scary, man. Yeah, Cosmonaut, he's a big personality. I definitely don't agree with a lot of his takes on things, for sure. Carbink, everyone's favorite Pokemon. Heavy Slam Wailord can 2-hit KO it. If you understand that reference, you're a G. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's see here. Again, this cave is so cool. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely am, like, having to think about where to go. You know what I did? I totally passed over the carrots. I totally forgot to plant them. I was just I got so excited about going up the mountain that I just went. And that's a good sign, you know what I mean? It's like, oh wow, you made something engaging somewhat, you know what I mean? Like, your players are going to forget about what they are supposed to be doing and do something else instead. because you have a cool area with really pretty music. See, I came up a different way though, didn't I? So there's different ways of getting there, but I just don't really understand the way it's all connected just yet. "50-50 for me, but I still respect him for being him." Yeah, I think that's the thing. He's like, I would say sometimes it feels this way. I'm not accusing him of this, but it feels like he kind of likes to be contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know. That's kind of annoying to say because that's not entirely fair. But sometimes I feel like he will take a position just because of the way that position is viewed rather than the actual position itself. You know what I mean? Fox? Just Twitter. Oh yeah, I have a Twitter, by the way. I post a lot of memes on there. I'm gonna post like a clip or two from this on there for sure because there have been some good moments. Mostly the sus stuff. Hold up. Wait. Bruh. Dude, did he... Bruh. Dude, did he just like drag Peony here? He just like flew him over here. What? There's another cut corner animation. I think that's the second one that I've noticed. But the Clone Wars is definitely a banger. I've thought about making a video on the Clone Wars. I don't know. I'd have to... I watched that entire series over the summer, like literally every single episode. I'd have to... I mean, again, like I wouldn't say anything about it if I didn't have like a bigger takeaway. But you know, you have an able hand for working with soil. Let me show you my powers. Oh yeah, this is like he's gonna harvest it. Harvest Moon type beat. Hey! Yo, he's putting the dash on us. Hey! Yo, he's out there line dancing? Tiptoeing? Hey, oh! Yo, I wasn't ready for that. Yo! That was kind of clean. He's putting the moves on us. How hard would it be to show a carrot emerging from the ground? Couldn't you just like vertically displace it? It literally just appears. Just you planted so many seeds, and my powers could only get one to grow. Then he's washed up. I've fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart. Yeah, he was schmoovin'. I love everything about Star Wars except the main movies. That's tough. Yes, I want to pull the carrot out. That's another cut corner animation. Yeah, you can. I'm assuming like that would be the y-axis, right? You could probably just displace it. My little pony, my little pony. His eyes again. Glastrier, my loyal steed, is it truly you? That glistening, the glistening white pelt, that rough, violent energy. Oh, how this brings back memories. Firm. Dude, I wonder, who do you think writes the Pokemon dialogue? Who writes BRRRFM? Who writes that on a paper and is like, yeah, that's good, let's rock with it. It's Snowdrop, Raindrop, Drop Top. He raced him down with a snowdrop. Someone's coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off, and it must have headed to the village and to pillage carrots there. Human child, we must make haste. To grow an ice fruit carrot. Okay. Young Mooney, I could name the horse Young Mooney. No, dude, that's not edgy enough. See, although it's funny because he was like, Calyrex was like, make haste. Like, I could totally screw around right here. You know what I mean? Which I like, to be honest. It kind of creates like a narrative disconnect, but it's a worthwhile trade to me, like easily. Yeah, exactly. Like the Pokemon, well, it doesn't even accurately reflect the noises they make. Snowdrop? Is that a My Little Pony thing? Yeah, that was all the memes when it came out, when it got leaked originally. That was a Pokemon. Just more so the other one. Like, look how cool this is. There's just a legendary here. It's just sitting there. You know what I mean? Like, you actually like see in the overworld. You know what I mean? It's cool. Berm. Like, that sounded like a yee. You know what I mean? Like, who wrote down BRRRM? How do you edit that dialogue? Good options right here. I don't know how I feel about the design. It's cool. It's kind of cool. Bryce. That's a gym leader from Gen 5. Travis Bryce. What? Hold up. This music though? Bruh. Ooh. Yo, hey, hold up, hey. Ooh. Yo, this is kind of fire, you know. Tundrian Rapidash. Facts. The vibes, it wears off a little bit, but when it kicks in, that's pretty sweet. Got the defense drop. Something about these samples reminds me very much of like Coliseum music. You know what I mean? Like those brass samples, like they just kind of give you that vibe. Pretty sure that's a Digimon. Dude, every Pokemon now is a Digimon. You just gotta get used to it. Oh, it's not. I'm not saying it's Mirror B's music. It's not. Ultra Necrozma, yeah, Ultra Necrozma is a banger. Chairman Rose like gets this type energy, gets this type beat. So I smacked that. But was I supposed to catch that? I wasn't even paying attention. I assumed I wouldn't be able to. Berm. If I was supposed to catch that, type L in the chat. Yo, the music's still rocking. Nay ice. Ooh. Damn, you have to run over that old lady. That's tough. This DLC looks nice compared to the other ones. I'm enjoying this quite a lot. I guess it's like kind of like the detective work part of it, you know, like the exploration is great. The world is really cool, and like I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but like I just kind of climbed a mountain. I literally just climbed a mountain, and like that was so cool because there was this really difficult cave, and it was like I actually kind of got lost a little bit. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, like something. I feel something. Am I human? Like I'm actually like feeling emotions playing this somewhat, which like for most of Sword and Shield I was just bored. But I this is definitely the best part of the game for sure. And I haven't even gotten to the legendary birds yet. You know what I mean? Tuft of white mane hair. Now I can cosplay for My Little Pony. Glass tree. The hair is strong and very flexible. What do I do with this? That was Calyrex that saved you, bro, not me. It's the loyal steed of the king. White mane hair. That by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it's possible to create the reigns of unity. Okay. Cool. Musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations. The Pokemon will decide to pay us a visit after all. They stocking up. Alright, this stuff's pretty funny. It's pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. Just like me. Haha, got him. The eyes scare me. It's a little weird for sure. I was personally waiting for someone to play this so I could get both the DLC as well as the game. Here's what I'd say. I don't know if getting... So I didn't buy Sword and Shield. This is actually like a borrowed copy. I would say all of this is still not worth $90. I think if you could get the entire game for like $50 or $60 now, I think because of this, I'd say that might be worth it. I gotta talk with Calyrex again. Calyrex made Peony his bitch, that's facts. He really asserted his dominance over him. Yeah, Dreamer, or yeah, Dreamer. I thought I might have said Drummer earlier. Sorry. Yeah, Dreamer. I also like ice areas a lot, so that could be kind of contributing to it. But some of the music, like there's a section towards the top. I won't say too much, but just like the atmosphere combined with the music, I was really surprised by how it was making me feel. You know, which is cool. He was influence its will and make it depart. Only the reigns of unity. A flower that I can grow. David, how long have you been here? I was saying some hella sus stuff at the beginning of the stream. Oh, what's up, Danny? Of course, bro. We keep it going. The grind never stops. Danny, when exactly did you leave? Exactly. Fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. That's convenient. If there isn't any ice puzzles, so Fox, there's well, Fox, there's Reggie puzzles, so that'll be interesting. Hopefully that's actually good. But David, I might make like a highlight video. I might like edit some stuff together, and dude, trust me. Dude, the beginning of the stream was cursed. Just... Oh, Danny, were you not... Oh, I thought you were here... Maybe I'm thinking about... Maybe I was thinking about Matt. Was here earlier. Yeah, disbelieve Matt. That's what I was thinking. Sorry, yeah. Oh, well, welcome, Danny. Bro. brain tumor type beat. Call me Lily. Sorry, I did it. Okay, Dreamer. Okay, got you. Crown. What is this Harry Potter shit? Expecto Patronus. That's the same energy. Crownus Bloomus. A radiant petal. Dude, that face is so funny. That's gotta be like a reaction. Oh, Danny, you were here yesterday. That's probably what I was thinking about. Yeah, right. It shames me to admit it, but the whole flower is beyond me right now. Wingardium Leviosa. It is in the UK. I do not know if the pen will be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try to create the Reigns of Unity. The descendants of the family who once made the Reigns for me should still live in the village. So the people who made the Reigns, that's gotta be this lady outside, right? Because she like remembers the... Oh. I can take Fulfi? Wait, how does this... Because Cosmog was game locked. Cosmog was game locked, like you could only, in terms of how it evolved into Solgaleo or Lunala. Nebby, get in the back. We're putting crystal meth away. We're saying no to drugs. You would expect Calyrex to be someone's Patronus? So I kind of ruined it by naming it Nebby, didn't I? You said a Foofy. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Alright. I low-key thought that was shiny. Because shiny Cosmog, the only thing that's different about it is its cheeks are different colors. And I thought that its cheeks were normally red, but... Yeah, he's slow. It's just like, they didn't fix follow Pokemon at all. Let's get you out of here. What monstrosity do I want to have follow me? It's a great question. Go with Doggo. A lot of the stuff was stuff that I just caught. We'll go with Caucasian again. Why did I name this thing Caucasian? Wait. Nebby, oh, the nostalgia. Of course. Lily, right? I gotta gotta throw it back. Now we need broomsticks. You're a wizard, Calyrex. Alright, so I gotta talk to somebody to make the reins, yeah? Cool. Yeah, the names are cursed. Don't look at it. It's cursed. This is my science professor right here. Hi, do you want me to talk about, do you want me to read a book for an hour at 9 a.m. every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday? If my dear great-granddad were still around, he'd been able to make you a set. All the ways passed down fairy tales. Two came materials and flowers and hairs from a Pokemon. It's faded from memory. What's up, Digital Duck XD? Zekrom should be. I was gonna say I'm not gonna name Zekrom anything. That's just a bad path right there. That's not going anywhere well. Why is his name just Mayor? Because, yeah, that's a good point. The materials, if you please. I can't promise it will turn out as well as my once great granddad. Okay. Ooh. No, he's getting to work. Harumph. Why was that sound effect so dramatic? Oh, that's pretty funny. Oh, I'm afraid this hasn't come out well at all. That's me making a video. Me puts 150 hours into a video, uploads it. I'm afraid this hasn't come well at all. Boy, Mr. Mayor. If you guys, I mentioned Wind Waker earlier. If you guys have ever played Wind Waker, the fish that like, well, it's technically like the fish's brothers, but I think it's actually the same thing. Like people theorize that it's the same fish. That's like low-key what I imagine Peony sounding like. The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on a holiday. You're here too, Chieftain? I can't throw the mayor under the bus like that. What a hearty laugh. Pass me those materials for a mo? Do people say that? Like a moment? My mom's birth name was Mum. I'm guessing that's what happened with Mayor. Yeah. Oh, another drink. Wait, did they cut? Oh, for the I guess that they cut the animation of him making the saddles. Blossom woven round and round. A royal a gift in Maine's hair bound. Yeah. Yeah, Peony wasn't vibing. Peony, the mayor did not pass the vibe check. Hey, like again, who writes this dialogue? Hi, yeah. All right, Danny. Yeah. I'll see you around, man. All finished. Have a look. Think this will do? Yeah, so Peony made him. Go. Kings of Bountiful Harvest. School. Cable in your face lets on. These rays of the internet are the spitting image of those in my family's tales. But Peony's just built different, bro. In Gen 9, they're gonna cut the animation of playing the game. Yeah. That's where we're headed. Yours truly, Chief. In any case, seems you got the reins of unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself up with a good hot shower at our base. But the water coming out was ice cold. I got ultra... Okay, this sounds pretty funny. Zoom. Make the reins of unity? Chief Peony did. Imagine giving credit. My man Mayor has zero lip. There's so much to aim me. I can do. I do hope I can't read, dude. I'm just my literary what would you say? My literacy skills have seriously declined over the past 2 hours. Last year was making its home in the Crown Shrine. That means I get to go back up there, which is nice. Shrine its home was so reminiscing about our time together. Majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the carrot and the reins of unity and meet me there. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you are ready. Alright, I think I might, I'm gonna take like a 30-second break. Gonna go grab some stuff real quick, gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back in 30 seconds. How about this? How about you guys all have an amazing conversation about what the best Pokemon is? I don't know. Have fun with that. You guys better have had a great conversation. Riolu. Pseudo-legendaries? Pseudo-legendaries are pretty fire normally. Garchomp in front of me is Shadow Lugia. So many good ones. Gen 4, yep. Facts. Using the main hair I got, we were able to make this thing. Okay. Alright, this is the best part of the DLC, is going back up to this thing. Fire Chicken. Darkrai is a good one. Scrafty, Ninetales. Ninetales, both Ninetales and Alola Ninetales are good Pokemon. Regis. That's an interesting pick. I think the Regis are pretty I don't know if I'd call them underrated. They're like underappreciated. I think like why I kind of like those Pokemon is just how hard it is to find them. You know what I mean? Like, it's so cool, like, having to read Braille, you know what I mean? Like, go online, like, look up, like, a Braille to English. That's so cool, you know what I mean? It's such a strange idea, but it works so well. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the trek? Y'all remember how Arcanine was supposed to be a legendary? Young Mooney, it was just solid. Bro, it's 4 a.m. Yo, appreciate you staying for so long, man. It was great having you. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow. I'll probably stream earlier. Probably like after I have lunch or something. You know, around like 1 or 2. Just because this is a lot more content than I thought it was going to be, so I thought I'd be able to get it done in one stream, but I don't. That didn't seem like that was going to happen. It was the most mind-blowing thing my 10-year-old brain could handle. I know, it was so like weird and cool. It's like the sort of thing, because like, I mean, part of this has just been kind of ruined by the internet and data miners and stuff. But like, people used to upload like fake, like legendary encounters, right? Or there would be like rumors about fake legendaries, and that stuff was always so exciting as a kid. You know what I mean? Like you'd see a crappy image of like Darkrai on your computer screen on Google, right? And you had no idea whether that was real or not. You know? You didn't know, you know, how to find it, if it was real, what the Pokemon even was, you know what I mean? You know, part of that's being a kid also. But just like, You know, everything being data mined now, you lose that sense of mystery. But the Reggies are absolutely the best example of that for sure. I'm ESC too, but I'll probably be up all night working on my projo. Oh, that's a project for construction, right? Yeah, Fox, you're in Canada, that's right. Pokemon speculation, yeah. Run around. No, what was the thing with Jirachi? Uh, that was like the rocket thing, right? In Lily Cove. If you talk to this guy at a specific spot and have a specific Pokemon, you know. If Lily's still in the chat, this is what I was talking about earlier, like the moment that really got me. Just like being up here, like at this like ancient shrine, kinda. You know what I mean? Dude, there's like this like spirituality to it that's like so cool. You know what I mean? Just like the peace of the music, you know? Breath of the Wild vibes for sure. Okay, so now we got a fox and a wolf in the chat. That's interesting. What's up, Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man? I know the Muffin Man now. He's in my chat. Old Chateau. I actually recorded that, and I didn't really find a place to implement it. But I was gonna bring up like that Rotom encounter with the TV. That is a place I once called home. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. Delta episode was good. Very proud Pokemon. One might even call it arrogance. Ooh. It will not accept me as its master again unless I'm able to prove that my power outweighs its own. Yeah, but Calyrex sucks, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, Muffin Man, the Peony animation is really funny. In order to lure my loyal steed to me... Is it the carrots, I'm assuming? Yep. I mean, but isn't it so cool that, like, literally 3 hours ago, I came up here on my own and explored this place and just got a sense of it, and now there's, like, an actual purpose to it, you know what I mean? Like, that's so cool to me, you know? It's that sense of, like, depth to the world. You know what I mean? It feels like a living place. It doesn't feel, you know... The time has come, human child. You have successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. You must hide. Great, you've never seen the Giratina encounter? Wait, when were you guys talking about this? Hold up. Imagine how scary... Hey, have I heard of Kindred Fates? I recognize the name. I couldn't tell you what it was. Hmm. Zolstar, I know. I'm having a lot of fun, to be honest. Oh, Peony just got out of mind control. Cool. Fox, yeah. I look. Let me put it this way: if this was the base of Sword and Shield, like if Sword and Shield was like this, I wouldn't have made the video that I made. Let me put it that way. Yeah, Calyric's actually good now. Yeah, dude. Both of the fusions that it has are broken, dude. They're so good. Again, who writes this? It can talk. Round. Thanks to your efforts, I have been reunited with my loyal steed. I am at my full power. In the throes of deep loneliness. Ooh. Keep it on your radar is going to be the Pokemon killer. Kindred Fates. Is that like a solo game, or is it like a sequel to something? But you saved me. There are truly no words which to fully express my gratitude to you. So I have a suggestion. To catch me even with my powers restored, it will be proved your worth beyond any doubt, and I will lose you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied myself. To let him freeze out in this frigid climate. Alright. Can we talk about how I'm wearing jeans, like skinny jeans, and a short sleeve t-shirt though? Okay, I gotta be smart here because I need to status it somehow, right? So I gotta check my TRs and all that. See if I have Thunder Wave. Oh, this music is so fire though. Sword Power, Steel Wing, Snarl, Smart Strike. So I'm missing for like T-Wave, right? So that'd be down. I know the alphabet. Thunderbolt, so I don't have that. Do I have like Will-O-Wisp or something? See, how Will-O-Wisp puts you on a timer though. I feel like there's always a Pokemon killer. Yeah, well the issue is that, I mean, no franchise has the clout that Pokemon has. Like you can't just expect some random indie game to go in there and compete with the biggest franchise of all time. You know what I mean? It's just not realistic. But like from a quality perspective, they can. I mean, I have the Master Ball, but I don't want to use it, is the thing. Actually, it'd be good to have that experience. What's not going to be helpful here? I feel like Shoot is not going to be able to do anything. It's an Ice type. Where's my boy at? Spring Chicken. Are you guys ready for this 100 IQ strategy right here? Brian, you should totally. Treasures. Let me see here. This isn't where... Okay, no, this is where the items are. Yeah. By Skymill, little indie company, but their Kickstarter was super successful and the game's trailer was enough for me to throw my money when it fully released. Yeah, I've heard about it for sure. I recognize the name. Because I found that I ended up just holding on to it. Yeah, I think... Fox, I feel the same way. It's always like you're just too scared to do anything with it. Because you always feel like you're wasting it, you know? But to me, it's more fun... It's more fun to, like, figure it out yourself, I feel like. And like actually whittle it down and think about strategies and status and stuff. Did you guys see my 100 IQ strategy though? Hopefully if this thing gets Icicle Crash. Yeah, did you see that, Cheese? Calyrex has 2 abilities. That's so dumb. Alright, let's go. I'm totally cool with that. Watch the trailer? I'll definitely try to. Right, Mooney left, didn't he? Because I remember him catching the Kyurem. That took him a while. Psychic, I am dead. Oh, I had the Focus Sash, yeah. Well, I originally had the Focus Sash because I thought he would use an Ice move and I would die. So I was worried. Because I wanted to take the Stun Spore off. I think I'm holding on to it for a Shiny Legendary that's going to kill itself. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I have, I did some shiny hunting in Oraz, maybe the summer of, maybe 2017 I feel like, or 2018, 2017. And I still have the Master Ball on that, and I'm holding on to it, like if I ever go back and shiny hunt, which I might not because of the Dex cut. Oh yeah, this ability's broken. It's like Moxie. Nebby though? You guys have been $100 Canadian. I hope a game comes along and actually somewhat competes with Pokemon. Yeah. Young Mooney, bro, you gotta prioritize. You gotta prioritize your time, man. Okay, it's an Ice type, right? I don't feel comfortable. It's Ice Psychic, I think. So all these moves will kill it. I feel like Steel Beam will kill, right? Because he's used Iron Defense a couple times. Each Canadian dollar is worth 1 US cent. Brian, I'm gonna kick you out of this chat. Dude, look at that. Oh. Glacial Lance. This is its signature move. Yo! That's the best animation of the game. I'm about to die right here. There's nothing I can do. Extra 3. Yeah, Young Mooney, I appreciate you being here for sure, but I would say, look, what do you think is Giga Train? Okay, I gotta be careful. Like, as somebody who also procrastinates and puts off work, like, it's just not a good idea. Fox, yeah, I saved. Yeah, I wasn't making that mistake again. Yeah, Brian, did you not? I thought I told you that, Brian. But yeah, it is. I mean, it was originally Dumb Surfer, but I realized that like my name would get lost because like when people looked it up, the song would pop up. So I kind of just altered it a little bit. Wait, hold on. Did that thing have 100% catch rate? Or did I just get stupid lucky? Nebby! Cool. Hmm. Lil Nas X type beat. So wait, am I naming Calyrex or am I naming the horse? This is so confusing. So I think I'm naming Calyrex, aren't I? You can change names anyway, so it's fine if I need to. Bro, you got lucky? Yeah, surely. Because, I mean, well, the reason I ask is that they've given legendaries 100% catch rate in other games. Like, I think in Sun and Moon, like, if you just throw a Pokeball, you'll catch Nebby, right? I got stupid lucky. Epic. Mega Mind. Still haven't caught yours? It's me, Peony. I had a dream about a big head. You got a fat head. A weird shrine. You're there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I don't know about that one, Chief. Calyrex has a catch rate of 3. So I just got lucky. Cool. Brian. Name the horse Snowdrop. Drop top. Raindrop, drop top. So like, am I done with that? That's like the first of 3 ones, isn't it? So let me look at this thing, because this thing is busted. Of course, I get a... Wow, I got it modest. That's like the worst ability you could get for it's a physical attacker, and it's a minus attack plus special attack. Dude, look at this move. This is the craziest move in the game. Dude, did you guys see that animation? Dude, he froze me up and then he just broke me. Glacial Lance, cool. Psychic, Iron Defense, and Giga Drain. So it's interesting. I kind of like its design, you know. It's weird, but I like it. Why is a Pokemon riding another Pokemon? It's the it's like the fusion. So it's like Calyrex is the king, and like it was losing its steed, and you get to choose between which like type the steed is, basically. I want to see him follow me. That should be cool. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I know the second I get on my bike, bruh. What? Bruh. How did you guys see how fast it was? Did you guys see how fast it was in the cutscenes? And now it's just like, nah, fam, we're good. Tunnel to the top. It is speed. To be fair, that one is pretty slow, I think. I think that one's like, base speed is like 40 or 50 maybe. I think with Calyrex it's 50, and I think without it, it's like just the horse, I think his base speed is 30, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But even then, like, because the other one is like incredibly fast. And again, I'm getting lost here, which is so cool to me. You would never get lost. See, like, what? You would never get lost in the base game of Sword and Shields. Kind of looks cute, no cap. Well, yeah, I mean, the meme was My Little Pony. Or Snow Run. Okay, I didn't see Snow Run. Yeah, Snow Run's a bit of a meme mod. With having control of the game, Pokemon following you is janky. Yeah, I think, like, doing it in 3D is, like, well, not even 3D. Doing it with a controllable camera is innately harder than doing it without one, right? And doing it off of a grid is obviously harder than doing it on a grid. Because on a grid, you can just program the Pokemon to stay behind you, just one tile behind you. And if you're running, it'll be, like, a tile and a half behind you, right? You can't do that with this. You know what I mean? It doesn't work the same way. That being said, I mean, Let's Go didn't have a controllable camera, but even that, like, I don't know. I think, like, a lot of people talk about, like, the like how it doesn't match with the animations, like the speed doesn't match the animations, but the walk or like the run animation should be matched to the player's speed. You know what I mean? Like they should go back and change the animations that don't work. Like animations that are just like, it looks weird if it goes too fast, or dude, I'm genuinely lost. What? Dude. Okay. Hold up. And it's not out here, right? Oh, it is out here. Okay. You can just like, you can go to that tree, you know what I mean? And there's land in between here and there. It's just, you know, the feeling of that interconnected world, you know? Hmm. Cool area, cool music. I hate, what I think I hate more than anything is the popping noise. You know what I mean? It's so goofy. It's like when I run into a wall, like that bonk noise. It's like that. It's just like, just get rid of it. Just don't, there's no need for that to be there. It just makes your game feel cheap. Yeah, hey, I made it out after 30 minutes. I just flew out because I got lost. Yeah, well, that's cool. I mean, I'll learn the layout of it. I mean, I kind of purposefully didn't fly out for that very reason. Just because I kind of like getting lost personally, but you know. Leon type beat. Imagine Leon being here. Imagine Leon going through that cave. That'd be tough. And the map's laid out kind of weird. It's like a U shape, which is strange. But it works, you know. It's just, I'm still not quite used to it. And I like, outside of that area next to the tree, I haven't looked too close. It's Fathead, he knows. Successful expedition. Cool. So we're done with that one. Awesome. This is so cool, man. Like the I don't want adventure hints as in like him telling me what to do, so I'm just gonna read this real quick, and if it's okay, I don't want to tell me that much. So I'm kind of back at a point where I don't know what to do. Complete all legend hunting expeditions. Yeah, it's just go crazy. All right. So I think I was originally planning to end stream at 11. I think I'm gonna hold off though because I'm enjoying this more than I thought I would. Let me think here. My region is 9,000. Yeah, no, dude, when you were flying over it on the Zapdos, it was massive. If that's what you're talking about. A lot of that stuff would have to be procedurally generated though, and like, I mean, I'd be okay with that. I don't know if it has to be that big. I think it's just, you know, just give the player space. How do you restore? Okay, it's in the menu. Do I have any full potions or full restores? Cool. And now I'm gonna give him a mint, honestly. I can't deal with a modest nature on that thing. It's here, right? By type. So are the mints at the bottom or the top? They are at the top. Is there an adamant mint? Special attack? Nah. So I'll have to go buy one of the battle tower or whatever. Or I can go find one somewhere. No, it's not procedurally generated. I used a tool called World Painter to make a custom landmass. Only things that are random are the mountain arrangements and the tree spread. Okay. So but they'd have to get a program where they were looking at it more from a general sense than a specific sense, right? Because you can't make a detailed map like that large, I don't think. Because like with Death Stranding, for example, a lot of that stuff has to be a lot of the stuff had to be procedurally generated. Am I gonna make a Patreon? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really feel comfortable taking people's money, to be honest with you. Honestly, like, okay, sorry. Yeah, but in regards to Patreon, like, I don't really have any rewards to give. You know what I mean? Cool. So I don't know what I can tell you about that, honestly. Dude, they brought the theme. Is this from Oraz? Yeah, they imported the theme from Oraz. That's so cool. The cavern. What is it called? I use it in the video. It's such a great theme. It's so just like mysterious, you know. Wait, you know what I just noticed? Why are all these Pokemon facing left? Right, left, 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 right. What? Alright, whatever. But this is so cool. I actually found the thing already. That wasn't a particularly difficult puzzle, but it's something, you know? I mean, I understand them not wanting to do Braille. You know, I get it. That's maybe a little too far out there. I mean, you wouldn't have to. I mean, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just something about, like, people paying me money to do that stuff. It just feels kind of weird to me. Interesting. I'm assuming this is this like Reggie Steel or Reggie Rock? Yeah, see, I would have rather had the actual Pokemon in the overworld. Steel, cool. This is a new theme. This is a remake, isn't it? Yeah, it's like weird. That was a crit. Flash cannon. I'm gonna live that. That's good defense right there, man. I thought it was gonna be like the statue moved or another area would open. Yeah, I kind of hope there was a little bit more to it, but I mean it's something. I mean, when I was running along those little panels, those little lights, I really wish that that was like a bit more, you know, involved. You know what I mean? Because it kind of was just like, all right, here's the thing to do. You know what I mean? Just press all the buttons. I kind of wish there was like an order to it or something. You have to like do a puzzle with that. I mean, maybe the other ones are tougher than just, you know, blowing a whistle. Maybe they're not. I don't know. No. So again, like, if I were to kill this thing, what would happen? Wee Luigi, hey man, what's up, man? Laggy stream. Can anybody else confirm or deny that? Is it lagging pretty bad? Oh, spring chicken. Oh, all right. It resets the area. Yeah, that makes sense because like to progress, you have to catch it. I think so. You could get soft locked. At times, yeah, it seems better now. It's kind of laggy. No, it's okay. Well, cause I know people were saying that I was like dropping frames. Like the video would pause every like 14, 15 seconds. It's the frame drops I was talking about. Yeah, yeah. I might I don't know. I might have to run at a lower quality next time because it's running at 1080p 60, isn't it? At least it should be. Yeah, the thing is that I'm backing this entire thing up as a video, so if it's dropping frames, you know, technically I'm not losing any information by just, you know, it's not like it really matters because I'm not gonna just upload to stream, you know. Oh, you had that. See, I mean, hopefully the other puzzles are a little bit cooler. The drops are so random though, it's weird. It could probably just use some optimization regarding CPU usage. Yeah, probably. So I mean, I'm on a laptop again. I mean, it's a MacBook Pro, so it's powerful, but I'm not running a PC. I think it might just be the bitrate. I might have to lower it a little bit. But it's gonna be weird when there are more people. We can't have these conversations. No, we can. If you know who Small Lance is, his channel is like massive, and I've been a fan of his. I mean, I don't really watch his videos now, but I kind of found his channel out when he had like 15,000, 20,000 subscribers. He's at like 700,000 now, and like he was really good about talking to chat and stuff and being kind of interactive. And he's still pretty good about it now. So it's I mean, you're assuming these streams are gonna just become, you know, so incredibly massive. Those bells right there, I thought someone like was ringing the door. I don't know if you guys can hear that, like in the far channels. Bruh. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, again, it's really easy to get distracted by like chat, and you're just like not even playing the game anymore, and that can be kind of annoying to watch. So, you know, it's a balance for sure. I mean, like when I'm sitting here spamming dust balls, it's like I'm just reading chat because there's not a whole lot for me to do personally. They're calm enough where chat interaction is fairly high. I mean, yeah, because I mean, it's turn-based, you know. Like if I was playing, like. I mean, I mentioned Devil May Cry earlier. If I was playing Devil May Cry, I wouldn't be talking like this. I just wouldn't. I just couldn't be able to. Yeah, and again, I'm not going to stream super often. I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow. Just kind of, you know, finish this up. And then I think after my next video, I'm going to do a quick little stream after that. Just kind of a casual, like, talking stream. I swear, like, it's shaking less now that I paralyzed him. Just funny. But yeah, I mean, the last thing I would want to watch is just some dude playing a game and, like, not saying anything. You know what I mean? Just, like, barely commenting, like, oh, wow, that's Reggie Steele. And, like, that's all I said, you know what I mean? Like, that's so unentertaining to me. But gotta keep it spicy. Dude, just go in the ball. Just get in there. Bruh. What do you want, fam? You want a house? Or a mansion? Guys, it's been 20 turns by now, hasn't it? Bro. No, Wii Luigi though, is the frame rate better now? 2 FPS? I watch comp games, Valorant, CS, so it's nice to hop and chill streams. Fox, I'm not gonna be streaming for probably too much longer. I mean, I think I'll probably go to like 12 Eastern, somewhere around there, I think. So I'm just gonna probably do all the Reggie stuff. So yeah, and I mean I'm gonna keep the VOD up. Oh yeah, I finally caught it, by the way. Reggie Steele. What am I gonna name this thing? Reggie Steele. Let me think here. How do I... Sure. Metal Gear. Could have. Metal Gear. Let the something... Is that the one I just did? Okay. So that's Reggie right there. All right. Beep beep. Smash and work. Steel ball. Just what I should have named it. All right. Bets on how this thing's gonna follow me. This thing's definitely gonna be too slow. Yep. It's a cool animation though. I like the way it kind of sways. Do I play Smash? Not really. Like to me, Smash is too intense. Like I don't know. I like playing the game with like friends and stuff, but like actually playing it is just I don't know. It's not my thing really. But to each their own. Here's the thing, I'm just gonna look around. I'm not even gonna read the hints on where the shrines are. I'm just gonna find them. It seems more fun to me. E. Oh yes, you caught the steel ball. I'm a Little Mac main. I like playing Little Mac because like Little Mac is just like no brain. You just punch things really hard. But like, yeah, I know he's not that good. Now going like Mac on Mac is really fun. You're just punching each other. And the second you land a decent hit in, it's over because you know you can't recover. But I haven't bought any of the DLC, although Steve looks crazy. I really like this. I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but these Magikarps are really cool. Is this is it a Bronzong? No, oh sorry, that's right. Bronzong was another one. But yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? I've been streaming for 5 hours, or 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420 epic. Right? There's an area over here that I haven't been to. There's like a cave over here that I know I haven't been to. Like, that's so cool, man. I don't really know how to get in it, though. What was that? Bro, Bolton is so fast. Yeah, I haven't even been here. Caverns. This is Tarak. Horses in the back. Yeah, but I guess I'm curious. Based upon the hints, it sounded like you had to do the Galarian. Or actually, no, it's good. I'm gonna go do it right now. It sounded like you had to do the Galarian birds. Like during like the peak of the sunlight is kind of the way it sounded. So I'm assuming that's like 2 o'clock or something like that. Maybe like noon. So I'm just wondering how tight that timing is. What did you hear that? I've never done that before. I've never seen that before. I got 2 items at the same time and the jingles played over one another. It's weird. Pop. Pop. So I'm interested to see how this changes now that I've like initiated the quest for it. Ooh, I'm dropping frames on my TV. That's Sword and Shield for you. That's pretty funny. That's cool. Sorry, I gotta charge my controller. Alright, I'm having to change my position a little bit here. So tell me if my mic's all weird now. Oh, it's me, Peony. Listen, I wanted to ask you something. Hang on, Chief. There's breaking news on the telly. Dodgy bird Pokemon are popping up left and right. There's this pointy feather one in the wild area. What, you have to go back and... Dude, that's so cool! What would I write a clue about? I call this acquisition something like... A legendary tree of... Someone stop. I only like Galarian Moltres and Zapdos. I personally think Articuno looks great. Okay, screw the Reggies, I'm doing this stuff. It seems so much more cool. Okay. See, when the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly down upon a great sheet with leaves that seem to burn. So I was assuming that's like, I would have had to go there when the sun reaches its zenith. I personally think that the eye laser thing of Articuno is super cool. I mean, I like all of them, honestly. So is it just like around? Where do I even begin? Like, was that its cry right there? Tyrantrum, that's cool. Yeah, again, like, this is honestly pretty much what I was hoping for, to be honest with you. I mean, like, the story isn't great. And, the stuff where, like, it was forcing you down the dialogue, like, especially in the beginning, was, like, pretty annoying. But, like, when it lets you play the game, kind of lets you do your own thing, that's sweet. You know what I mean? See, I had no idea that they were, like... that they went off to the different regions. Like, that's so cool. That's such a neat idea. Magmortar. Cool Pokemon. Like, what do I do? That's how this Articuno thing works, but I'm gonna let you experience it. Hopefully it's cool. I'm thinking... Huh. I'm kind of thinking that I should probably go to like the top of the mountain, maybe, just because like it would make sense if it would perch there, right? And by the way, if you do know how this works, just don't say it. I'm just, you know, spitballing here. This is honestly the part I was looking forward to the most, was hunting down Articuno and the legendaries and stuff like that. Hopefully it's cool. Hmm. So if I go on my map, does it give me like any indicator? No, it doesn't. That's so cool. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of you guys were talking about how this really should have been the base game of Sword and Shield, and you're completely right. I mean, like, the entire package of this plus this should not be $90. Um, but Audino? Bruh. Audino is everyone's favorite. Wait, what's this? Roaring Sea Caves. This is like a new area, isn't it? Unless, is this the, this isn't the same area that I was just in, was it? That connects? Okay, it was. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, this is like a totally isolated area. What the heck? What shows do I watch? I don't really watch TV, to be honest with you. Not really my thing. I mean, I'll watch Mandalorian when that comes back. Here in, what, like a couple days now, right? It's like next week, isn't it? Oh, this is the caballing stuff. Okay. But again, I've been streaming for, what? Dear God, 4.5 hours? And, like, I'm still finding new areas, you know what I mean? Like, that's how this should be, you know what I mean? It's just not in the base game. But if someone commented, it's a week, yep. Someone commented, like, this video aged poorly. And I'm assuming it was in response to Crown Tundra. And I was like, doesn't that mean that it's aged well? Because, like, they're agreeing with my ideas. You know what I mean? They're implementing some of the things I was talking about. And people are liking it. I'm assuming people are like it. I don't really know how people are feeling about it, to be honest. I mean, this is definitely better than Isle of Armor for sure. Like, unquestionably. Which, I mean, I think we all kind of thought it would be, just based upon, like, the marketing for it. But Isle of Armor was pretty whack. You like the video? Thanks, Brian. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, again, here's the thing. If you comment on my video, thanks, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're helping me out. I appreciate it. I just think it's funny, some of the things people comment. Again, if you follow me on Twitter, which is at JackDonSurfer, you see some funny comment posts. I posted some of my favorites from the video. So if you want to laugh, go check that out. I know I missed one, by the way, right there, but there's this whole, like, see, like, I didn't even know this was here. What the heck? I saw this in the trailer, the Avalux that are, like, pretending to fit in. I mean, I kind of hope that this is opening people's eyes to what these games should be closer to, you know what I mean? This game should be more like this than the base of Sword and Shield, right? And I hope that people playing this will make them realize some of that stuff, you know what I mean? And again, this isn't perfect by any means. I still think it's a little too dialogue heavy. Nature's Crown. That's, I'm assuming that's Galarian Slowking, right? CBH, like, I still love it and all, but I don't think the direction Game Freak is taking. Well, here's the thing: if Game Freak is taking it more towards this DLC, right? If this is a larger indicator of what is, you know, to come, then I'm happy with this for sure. You know what I mean? Obviously, the animations still aren't good. There are still all sorts of shortcuts all over the place. But again, it's like the actual gameplay part of it, the exploration part of it is solid. You know what I mean? Like, dude, there's so much to do here. What the heck? I didn't even know this was an area. Like, the health feather. Corviknight. Already got one of those, bro. I guess this is the edge. Sad they push you back. But if they build upon this or continue to introduce them in state, yeah, I think what's absolutely worrying about this is that Game Freak or TPC or whoever did not think that this was worth including in the base game. You know what I mean? It's worrying that they think that this is DLC content, right? DLC content is like the Isle of Armor, to be honest. That's $10 of DLC to me. Not 30, but you know. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like I'm in like an abusive relationship with Pokemon. You know, it's like I want it to be great, but it's just like I keep being let down, so it's just like I keep returning back to it just to get clowned on, you know? But I mean, hopefully, and again, hopefully, keywords being hope, you know, Game Freak's actually kind of listening to a lot of the criticism of Sword and Shield. Because, I mean, there's a lot of it out there. And hopefully they're actually kind of taking some of it and, like, caring. And it's not just a thing where, oh, they didn't, you know, people still bought it anyways. You know what I mean? Me too, man, me too. I know, we can only dream. We can only dream. Walbrain's a cool Pokemon. Wait, what was your favorite video game franchise slash is? I mean, I think in terms of games meaning the most to me, I'd say Metal Gear. But to be honest with you, I really only like Solids 1 through 3. I mean, I like 5. I've played a ton of 5. And I like some of the MSX games. Like, I'm personally not big on 4. Yeah, and I mean, the series have problems, and Kojima is a terrible writer, like he just is. But I'd say, like, in terms of games meaning the most, that one. In terms of, I think, games being the most consistently high quality, I think I'd have to go Zelda. Just, like, there are no bad, like, I mean, there's the CDI games, but, like, there's no, like, bad, like, Nintendo console Zelda game. You know what I mean? People don't like Skyward Sword, but Skyward Sword is still a good game. It's just not, like, as good as, you know, Ocarina of Time or something like that. But yeah, Zelda's just super consistent, which is why we were talking about the sequel a little bit earlier, like what Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna do. like I kind of mentioned, like I just trust that they're going to make the right decision. You know what I mean? I haven't played most of the Zelda games, but I'm really into the lore. I mean, I definitely recommend playing them. I mean, they're great games. I mean, all-time great games. I mean, and they're incredibly like I'd say like foundational games, if that makes sense. Like they're so inspirational and important that at least for me to do what I'm doing. Oh, I totally get this now. So okay, that makes sense. Um, so there's more than 50 tracks. So you just have to collect 100. That's probably a better system, honestly. So I think Kabalin's gonna come out here at some point. All right. And then I think Mooney earlier was telling me about how stuff all works. So Cyclone, see, like, I guess what Cyclone's talking about with Majora's Mask is interesting because I mean I think I mentioned this earlier, but Majora's Mask is like easily one of the best games I've ever played. That's like top like 3 or 2. You know what I mean? But like the thing with Zelda is that like it's willing to rethink itself. It's willing to take risks. You know, which is why I like it so much. You know, the Nintendo's not afraid to push that series in different places. Okay, so you have to catch the other ones to do this. Alright. This is where this is, so now I know. Dragapult. Cool. Yeah, with Pokemon, however. Yep. I've played Ocarina, Majora's Mask, and Breath of the Wild. I'd say that those are probably the 3 most important ones. I mean, obviously, well, I mean, I guess in terms of importance, I'd say the first one and Links to the Past are as well, but... But again, like this has not made me feel worse about Pokemon in any way. Literally, none of this is making me. I'm not walking out of this DLC being like, "Dang, that sucked." You know what I mean? Which, admittedly, like I expected to be honest with you, I expected to get my hopes up and then to play it and then just feel like a complete and total clown. But that isn't what's happening. So. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do next is I'm just gonna try to find these legendaries, you know what I mean? The birds. Because I don't even know where to start. Honestly, I kind of want to start in the wild area and find Moltres. Because, like, I don't even know what that means. Like, is Moltres just out and about? See, I heard it right there, right? Can you, like, see it flying around? Oh, there's Zapdos. Okay. So I just want to toy around with this. Dude, this is exactly what I wanted. You have to like chase it. Hold up. Okay, am I getting cucked? Is Game Freak about to just pull the rug under me? So hold up. If I go around, does it like react to the direction I'm going, or is it just going in the same place? Let me go around and lead it the other way. Dude, how do you even catch Articuno then? That thing's flying. So I'm thinking I'm either gonna have to like outrun it, you know, or I'm thinking I'm gonna have to like cut it off or like maybe just move more slowly? I don't know. So here's the thing. I want to see if it like reacts. If it's not just going in a circle. Right? If it's just going in a circle, then that's kind of mid. But like... I think it is. Maybe? I guess it's just going in a circle. Which is fine. I mean, like, it's better than nothing. It's better than what I thought it was going to be. But it doesn't seem to react quite so much to what I'm doing as it is just kind of going on an automated path. So here's the thing. If I try to cut it off... Oh, see, it reacted, didn't it? It gets tired? That's what I'm thinking, right? Because it has these like little things. This is so cool. But you know what I mean? Like, doesn't this just feel so much more like, oh wow, I'm like in a Pokemon world. You know what I mean? So hold up, I gotta think though. Voice crack. Let me restore you real quick. All right. Oh, I missed it. I tried to cut it inside. Where'd it go? I think I got it. Yo, this is a banger. Hey. Focus energy? I think this thing's gonna clap me. I love this thing's like pose, you know what I mean? Like the animation is just kind of sitting there, but its pose is so just like dominant that it works, you know? I maybe would have wanted a little bit more there, but that's so cool though. Like that's exactly, I mean maybe just a bit more difficult, a bit longer, but that's what I wanted them to do with that, you know? Reversal. Yeah. And it's weird to think the thing isn't a, it's weird to think that this isn't an electric type, you know what I mean? It's one of the better standing animations. Like, yeah, not every animation has to be like super lively, you know? Moonblast won't kill it. Alright. Yeah, Fox, for sure. See you around. Enjoyed having you on, talking to you, of course. Do you know if you can shiny hunt the birds? Well, Game Freak locks a lot of their stuff now, so I wouldn't be surprised if you couldn't. But, have you guys seen the shinies? They're really cool. But, I don't know. As far as I know, the legendaries aren't shiny locked. That's good. They shouldn't be. I've never understood that. Like, why you shiny lock the starters and like, this doesn't make sense. They're locked. Now we have conflicting information here. Yeah, the shinies look really good. Alright, see you, Fox. Oh, cool. Did I get lucky again? Do those things have a tough catch rate too? The thing is going straight on my team, by the way. The only ones who aren't locked are the Regis and the Dynamax Adventures. Yeah, well, I know the Dynamax Adventures aren't. Huh. See, I don't get that because, like, I mean, when are these things ever going to return? You know what I mean? If they're gonna keep it with the thing with the Dex cut, there's no like reason for Galarian Zapdos to occur outside of, you know what I mean? Outside of Galar. It's just kind of weird. I think it's going straight on my team. No, I'd send it to a box. I'm a clown. Beep beep. From the legendary Pokemon Zapdos. The other birds, cool. I'm interested to see how they handle the flying one though, obviously because Zapdos is on the ground. Pokemon, let's see here. Let's get registered out here. Look at how cool these two are right here, man. Does the thing have an item? So is the item that it holds the no, so it doesn't even have. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So it's not even a held item, the thing that keeps it together. Am I tweaking? Yeah, it doesn't have anything, right? Or how does this thing follow me? Does it? Oh, I'm in the wild area. Alright, now I'm very interested to see how Moltres is handled because I don't even. Okay, here it is, Zapdos. Ah, it looks like it kind of keeps up with me. Ah, maybe. I thought I saw Moltres up ahead though. Yeah, someone said that sounded on blame it on George. I listened. I watched some of his videos. I don't agree with that at all. I think, like, I don't have a lisp. I think he kind of does, but I kind of sound like I have a lisp because when I talk this much, my throat just gets really dry. So I feel like my more natural voice probably isn't quite as much as his, but. I mean, I thought I saw Moltres flying around. You getting much weekend? I most definitely am, by the way. I got like 5 hours of sleep last night and I decided to do a 6 hour or 5 hour stream. Huh. So, Oh, do you guys see the little speck up there in the thing? I thought that was it for a second. So I'm thinking that because of like the dark clouds, this might be like where he's at, because it's a dark type, right? Hmm. So I mean, am I just supposed to like explore and find it? I'm not fully reading your recommendations in chat. Um, Not because I don't like, you know, trust that or something, but it's just I kind of want to figure it out on my own, to be honest with you, because I haven't even really like seen them yet. Like I don't even really know what to do. Like I saw it a little bit, and is it just like flying around maybe? And I like a lot of these questions are like more rhetorical. Like if you know the answer, like you don't necessarily have to say it or anything. I'm like asking for help, just kind of pontificating aloud, you know. So I feel like going up here just kind of get a better viewpoint is a good idea. It's a Skarmory. That's another Skarmory. Well, here's the thing. I don't know how the draw distance works because it was pretty long for Zapdos. Because obviously the draw distance in this game isn't very good, so it's kind of hard to trust it. Like I don't, you know. And by the way, I caught Zapdos on my first ball. Was that lucky? Do those things have increased odds, or is that like normal odds? He isn't in here, is he? You know, that is a question I want to know the answer to, by the way. I was curious because, I mean, I caught it on my first ball and that seemed weird to me, but, I mean, I also caught, Calyrex on my first ball. Apparently I got lucky there, so. But like, wow, look, I'm going on an adventure. How cool is this? I'm like, trying to think about how to do something. And the game isn't just like doing it for me, you know what I mean? Like the fact that the game isn't telling me much about this is so cool to me, you know what I mean? Cuz it's like, oh wow, you have to actually go figure it out yourself, you know? You have to use your own brain. Dude, I swear the Sharpedo stuff doesn't work. They have like a 1/18 chance at low health. You got lucky, it took me a while. Okay, so it's not just 100%. Cool. I'm going to... Do I not have a full restore? It's not. The hunt for Zapdos. Or the hunt for Moltres. The hunt for Moltres begins. That's so cool. See, there it is. Yo, that thing is fast. Yo! Dude, how am I supposed to catch that? So here's the thing, is he already gonna be gone if I lost him? I'm thinking maybe he has like a pattern. I have to just like sit on a specific spot. Maybe it'll land, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe like I have to kind of follow to a point where it'll land. Dude, look at that, so cool! Oh, maybe he goes like here and he just like sits out down over here. Or maybe he keeps flying, I don't know. Is he gonna like perch or? Alright, I can still barely. You guys might not be able to see him. I can barely see him. Oh, Sharpedo, stop. Moltres, come here. Dude, this thing's so fast. Bruh. The Galarian Moltres is an evasive creature. It can often be seen flying around in circles, aimlessly. And it never has to land for some unbeknownst reason. Because screw physics, I guess. People speculate that Galarian Moltres' diet consists of nothing, because Pokemon don't eat. So, there was my little bit there. Thank you very much. So I kind of came across here, but I'm guessing it went back. Well, because I'm thinking, like, I probably am not going to be able to just, like, cut it off, right? When it's flying. I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's just going to be above me, right? So it's going to have no incentive to land. So I'm thinking, like, maybe I just have to, like, study its routes and find where it lands and then just, like, chill out there or something. I don't know. So I think it came over here somewhere. Okay, I want to see this animation, just I'm curious. Yep, that's a good one. As much as we roast Game Freak for their, like, move animations, their signature moves normally look pretty good. I think I lost it. Well, so the thing with that is that it's like, well, to get it to land, I have to be on land. You know, I mean, it's not going to land in the water. So, I can't just chase it around in the water forever, right? That's not getting me anywhere. At least I don't think so. Is that it right there? No, it doesn't fly that high. Okay, so I know it's like general area. So it's most likely going to loop around at some point, right? So we caught it in like the marsh area at first, right? What's up, Fox? Were you here when I caught Zapdos? If you weren't, you haven't missed much. I mean, I'm just sitting here just kind of gawking at Moltres because I don't really know what to do, which is like exciting to me. I think it's really cool that they incorporate the past areas into this like hunt though, because it makes the world feel more like like connected. You know what I mean? It's not just like, oh, here's this DLC pack, here's this DLC pack. We roast them because they can make good animations but don't act. That's facts. See, I feel like when you're on your bike, like that's like a perfect pace right there. We're pretty close. Maybe like a tiny bit slow. That's a great pace for him to be at right there. You know what I mean? It's just it looks just tight, but again, you have to slow yourself down to do that. So just kind of makes you wonder why. Why could you not just have a little ring around the player, and if they went outside the thing? Caleb Smith, do I like Crown Tundra? I'm thinking quite a bit, honestly. I'm enjoying it way more. Like, so I came in hopeful, right? Because I just like the idea of there being roaming legendaries was exciting to me, and the world seemed massive. Like the Crown Tundra expansion seemed big. Both those things were true, which is nice. I'd say I probably like some of the stuff more in concept than I do in execution. Like running around and chasing down Zapdos was super cool, but like actually doing it like was like maybe a little too easy. But this is definitely more in line with what when Sword and Shield got announced. This is probably more what I was hoping it would be. So I'd say yes and no. I mean, here's the thing. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that this is where the series goes. You know what I mean? That everything is like the Crown Tundra. Like the entire world is like that. You know what I mean? Like you walk into a town, or you walk into a city, and it's just a city. There's no loading zone. There's no like goofy music that plays. There's no awkward. Like it just makes the world feel so much more natural, right? There it is. Like this is so cool, right? This is so much cooler than anything you do in the base game. It's embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like this thing's gonna fly towards me. Look at that. Okay, I caught its attention. Oh. What? What just happened? He just like attacks me? Alright. This is... Choco's probably a little safer. Oh, this is its signature move, isn't it? It's like the stronger Dark Pulse, basically. I think DLC's experience with the next game. I hope so. I mean, I didn't love Isle of Armor. It was a little bit better than the base game, but I didn't think it was that great. But this is a significant step up to me. You know what I mean? Towards the beginning of the stream, I just kind of was like running around. Like I wasn't even following the story of like Peony or whatever. Like I was kind of just doing my own thing. And the fact that they let me do that is so cool to me. You know what I mean? They're letting like just that grip. Just. All right. My turkey's too powerful. Bruh. Flew off to somewhere else. I'm assuming I just have to reset the area. Do you think that the stream has enhanced your experience? Probably, honestly. Talking to people, I'm sitting here, being, humorous, charming, as I always am, of course. Have you seen the insane shiny odds of Dynamax Adventures? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, Shofu posted something a little while ago, and he got a shiny Latios. And what's up? Is it ZP? Vu? What's up? Zapdos. See, like I'm gonna go here to the right. And I'm just gonna see Moltres flying around, right? Oh no, it's in a different spot. Okay, that's cool. It resets spots. That's nice. Hmm. Oh, here it is. What's up, Chief? Alright, the animation could use some work. For sure. But... Alright, let me be smart here. So, Thunder's Kick is 90. So Thunder's Kick is neutral, and it's stab, and it's gonna lower defense. So, I think if I go Drill Peck into... What do I think about Game Freak shiny locking the new legendaries? I mean, it's kind of stupid. Like, to me, there's no good reason to do that, you know? I haven't done shiny hunting in quite a while. So, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that, like, oh, that really affects me. But I think it's silly. Like, again, there's no good reason for it. You're just limiting what people can and can't do in the game. For no good reason. Dude, I love that thing's design. You know what I mean? I wish it was Darkfire. Oh, Caleb, you're a shiny hunter. I did some shiny hunting. I mentioned this in the chat earlier, but or in the stream. I did it like in December of 2017, I think. I shiny hunted an Oraz because I completed the Pokedex. Like so I was just kind of telling some of my personal favorites. I got a. Okay, so I did get lucky the first time. It's funny. I got a shiny Larvesta, which shiny Volcarona is one of my favorites because it just looks like the sun, kinda. I got a shiny. Let me think here. I got a shiny Venonat, which is like blue instead of purple. I like shiny Venonat a lot. I got two shiny Zorua, and the reason why is because I love shiny Zorua and I love shiny Zoroark. So in Oraz, on the very first route, there's Zorua there that you can find, which is cool. Close. Enjoy shiny hunting in Gen 4. Yeah, I mean, I've never quite had the patience for that stuff, to be honest with you. But, I mean, I get the appeal of it. Gotta go, Caleb? Alright, man. Appreciate you hopping in real quick. Shared it with quite a few people. Love it too. I appreciate that, brother. Got a shiny Torchic. Torchic is, let me think here. Torchic, I know. Well, Torchic becomes like... Doesn't it become like... The Torchic doesn't change all that much, doesn't it? Torchic is like a slight hue change, and, Blaziken just like looks cooked, right? Like it just looks like fried. Hold up, I'm gonna look this one up. Yes, cool. Let me see here. Shiny Blaziken. If I could show this on stream, yeah, it's a slight hue change. It just gets darker. Yeah. Oh, with Torchic, the colors invert. That's right. The orange and the yellow inverts. That's right. Why is Reshiram so tiny? Because they can't scale Pokemon. It's just too hard, I guess. Pixelmon mod? So that's just off Minecraft, right? I'd be interested in trying it out for sure, man. This Pokemon's sinister, flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. Victims become burned-out shadows of themselves. Moltres was one of my favorite Pokemon as a kid, so kind of like seeing it actually get like a new form was pretty cool. Hmm. Um. I don't know. I don't know what to name this thing. It's cool. It's dark. Got like dark aura. It's knockoff Yveltal is what it is. Wait. Oh, I accidentally hit the wrong button. I'm managing my party though. Get this cursed mon out of my out of my party. The cursed KFC. Beep beep peony. So here's the thing. I don't know. Do I hold off? Do I give it Okay, I hope this thing follows you well. Oh, it's so cool, man. Oh, it kind of does this slow start thing. It looks a bit more natural with some of the flying Pokemon, though. Keeps up with you somewhat well. Yeah. Again, obviously it'd be better if it just was better, but, you know, if they just fix the following. But, I guess Germ's probably gonna do that. Look how cool that is. Sorry. You know what I mean? But, like, I'm actually, like, nerding out a little bit over some of the stuff. And that's, like, that's cool. Because I haven't felt that with this series in a long time, so... Maybe I'm like on crack or something. I mean, I definitely am. But is there not a way to change your hairstyle in either of the DLCs? This is the only way to judge Pokemon how well they follow you. That's facts. Oh, I shouldn't have gone to Turffield. So I guess I think I'll go ahead and catch Articuno tonight, and then that'll be it. And then I'll probably stream tomorrow, like afternoon. Yeah, after years of playing Xbox, like I'm still used to Y being the top button, not the middle one, you know? Just weird. I don't know why Nintendo has to be just weird about how they map their controllers, but that thing's it's so cool, man. I'm kind of looking at the colors. The colors are like a little too saturated on the display. I don't know how that's coming through on the stream. Let me check. Hold up. But yeah, it's so cool, man. Alright, so now I have to try to go find this cursed Articuno. And I shall see if that will follow me or not. Let's go here. So I guess tomorrow that leaves the Reggie stuff, all that. That leaves the Swords of Justice stuff still. Got to go back and catch those mons. And then I got a lot of time to do the raid battles and stuff. So it's like the original shiny Moltres and this version shiny looks like. Well, I know that its shiny looks like the original Moltres. See, this thing follows you pretty well. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. I mean, it's not great, but it looks good. What's this cry? Although the animation's right there, it looks like it's trying to land, but like it doesn't. I don't know, it's weird. It does look really cool. I mean, it's just a cool Pokemon, man. It's such a creative design. Something that some people seem to disagree with me on. Oh, that was probably Articuno, wasn't it? Oh, I'm trying to find that thing, aren't I? No, wrong place. Something that, like, I will say about, and some people in the comments of the Pokemon video disagree with me on this. I think that the designs have a ton of effort put into them. They're all like so just weird and creative, and I don't like the way they're proportioned and stuff. And I think sometimes they're too cartoony, but you know, it's cool. But honestly, Articuno might be my favorite design out of all three of them, to be honest. I like all three of them, to be honest. Like, you know, I like all three of them. They're all cool, but okay, I think that was the first pop. So I mean, you gotta go on your bike straight and really zoom. I mean, the issue is how the Pokemon just completely disappear when your camera like that. Like that just looks and like. Do you guys see how for like a second it's like T-posing or something? Like it's like it loads in the model rig and then it just yeets out. You know what I mean? Are you guys seeing that? How it like jumps right as it comes back? It's just interesting. I gotta find this cursed Articuno. Laser beam eye, man. That's to freeze all your Pokemon. Ha ha ha! The most balanced Pokemon in existence. Do I like the Galar birds or the Kanto birds? I like both of them, but I mean, well, what I'll say is, when it comes to the Kanto birds, I absolutely love their simplicity. I love Auroras, by the way, such a cool Pokemon. I adore their simplicity, and you know, like it's hard to explain, but they have such a like. It's such a classic Pokemon design, and maybe that's just nostalgia and stuff, but just they're so clean, you know what I mean? These Pokemon are just like weirder, and I kind of like them more for it, but like I don't know, like, it's just different, you know what I mean? I don't know if anything I said makes sense. Articuno is just Cyclops, basically flying Cyclops, Birdman. What is that? Tryticon? Yeah. Is that Articuno right there? No, it's Frostlass Cry, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that's the one thing, is I really hate how the camera affects just... You know what I mean? That just looks really cheap. Especially in these tighter areas like this. Like, it's just... You know... Yeah, I don't understand the follow system at all. Like, I don't understand how they thought that it would be a good idea to implement. I mean, I'm kind of happy it's there because, like, I guess it's technically better than nothing, but it's like it would be nicer if it just was good. You know what I mean? And like again, I've only taken a bit of programming, like working in Java and stuff. But like, man, just some of it just baffles me from a decision-making perspective. You know what I mean? Like for flying Pokemon, you should have like an invisible like wall around you, just like this ring surrounding you. And as soon as they hit the back of that ring, they just, you know, move around with you. If that makes sense. Because like for flying Pokemon, that would look totally fine because they don't really have like a determined speed from their flight animation. You know, it's not like running where like the speed of their legs moving is going to affect how that looks. So to me, there's just no excuse. But Articuno, I'm assuming Articuno is just on the peak somewhere. That would just make sense to me, but. This Frostmoth, that's pretty cool. Frostmoth flying around. Frost system would be better on routes. Yeah, I still don't understand why it's restricted to the Isle of Armor in this. I mean, I do, it's called money. I mean, I get it. But, yeah, I don't think that was a good idea. Dude, this is like easily the best part of this entire game, though. Just this music and like this atmosphere right here is so cool. Articuno. Articuno. I'm here for you, bro. Oh, you know what that is? If you guys have ever watched the Pokemon Cypher 2019, that Articuno's cry is like used as a beat. Like that's like sampled as a beat. That's why I heard it and I was like, where do I know that from? That's pretty funny. Which Pokemon game has my favorite soundtrack, Gen 4? And I mean that's probably nostalgia, honestly, but like, wasn't that it just it right there? Yeah, to me Gen 4 has like the best like pretty music, you know? Maybe not like the best in regards to bangers, but like just in terms of like atmosphere, I think it's Gen 4 personally. I think people like typically agree on Gens 4 and 5 having the best, but I mean I probably have Gen 7 right there too. And Gen 2's music is great. Like really great. Dude, I don't even know where Articuno is, man. Like, no, Gen 4 even had good route-specific music, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the Fiery Wrath move. Just consistency, it was clean, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people say, like, you know, people say Gen 5, which I understand. Yeah, that animation's aight. It's not as good as some of the other ones, but it's cool. Sucker Punch. Critique City's really good, yeah. Did you see the Aerodactyl spinning around? Man, this game, it's just janky. You know what I mean? It's unnecessarily janky. And a lot of it doesn't really affect the mechanics. You know, like it doesn't like actively make the gameplay worse. But like at the same time, just like why? I think Gen 5 had the best like pump up, but Gen 4 got me the most immersed. Yeah, I can probably agree with that to an extent. Like I say, like the battle themes of Gen 5 are probably better than Gen 4, than Gen 4's. Oh god, I've really been streaming for 5.5 hours, haven't I? He do be spinning though. So I thought I saw Articuno out of the corner of my eye. Over here somewhere. It looks like kind of where I had to go find Kabalion, I think. Like, what is Moltres doing right now? Like, what is happening? You know? And it's just disappointing to see this kind of stuff, you know? Like, it's so distracting, you know what I mean? Because ultimately, like, this should be the coolest thing ever. Right? I have this, like, evil, like, dark energy flying bird behind me, right? I haven't done this one yet, have I? Yeah, let me take note of where this is on the map. The game's gym theme, oh, of course. I don't really like the sample of the crowd. Like, it sounds like kids screaming to me. Like, as soon as you hear the final Pokemon theme or whatever, as kids screaming, I can't unhear it. Just like little kids just yelling at the top of their lungs. That's what it sounds like. But I mean, that might be an accurate representation of what the game's trying to go for. I think I would have just liked a bit more variety in that particular sample, but I don't know. That's just me. Did I just go in circles? I totally just did, didn't I? Okay, so where am I trying to go? I gotta go... I'm getting lost again, how cool. Oh yeah, I'm totally in the wrong place, aren't I? So I'm like down here. It's okay, so I gotta go back up and then go around, right? Yeah, after Articuno, I'm done. I'm exhausted. Hoenn trumpets. There's something I didn't know is that apparently a lot of people don't like the ORAS soundtrack. Like, they don't like the ORAS remix. Like I use the Route 113 theme in the video. And apparently some people like really don't like it. So this leads me right back down to where I just was, yeah? It totally does, right? Or is it somewhere else? Okay, so let me I gotta make notes of this on the map. Okay, so like this is where I'm at right now, I think. So I gotta go back through there and go like all the way around, right? What is that Pokemon? Digital Duck, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about this one right here? Stone Journer, the biggest meme? Oh, the red and black one. This is Galarian Moltres. Yeah, it's super cool, man. Little Root Town. Yep. Damn, there's so many Pokemon right there. That looks so cool. Yeah, it's a really great design. Yeah, I don't know exactly how clearly you guys can see this in capture, but like the black and the red, it's like constantly like fusing. Like it's not just like, oh, body and flames. It's like this weird like goo kinda. I don't know. Ice cream, everyone's favorite. You guys can see it? Cool. Yeah, it looks really nice. Classic Magikarp. So I'm just assuming, based upon the fact that I literally haven't seen it anywhere, that Galarian Articuno's over here. I managed to catch Calyrex in a Premier Ball. I'm really liking this DLC. That's cool, man. Yeah, I caught it on my very first ball, and I thought it had a 100% catch rate because they've done that with some of the legendaries, and apparently I just got really lucky. John, honestly, no, I'm really enjoying myself, to be honest. This is really what I wanted Sword and Shield to be, and it's not quite there. It's like just graphically, like this Moltres just like popping in and out, like that's just bad to me, and there's no reason why that shouldn't be better. And that stuff wasn't gonna get fixed by the DLC anyways, but just like, I think just the exploration, the freedom that they're giving me. I mean, basically what the game did. Oh, there's cool Lucario. What the game basically did is it's like, okay, there are 3 legendaries and they're in 3 different areas. Go find them, right? It didn't say, go here. It didn't say, we're gonna tell you exactly how to do it, right? I'm trying to figure out how to catch Articuno right now. I don't know, right? And that's so much more satisfying and memorable than just being told what to do, right? Because if it was like a scripted event where, Sonya was like, hey dude, go up to the top of the mountain and Articuno's waiting there for you, and then that just happened, that would be so boring. I think it's definitely better than Isle of Armor, like definitely. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say, some people asked me this earlier, like if this like makes it worth buying. I think if you already have Sword and Shield, I'd very seriously consider buying. I'd buy this. If you don't have Sword and Shield, I'd wait to get some bundle with this and the DLC for like $50 to $60. Yeah, I've gotten lost numerous times too. You know what I mean? And like in the video, I talk about like the Galar mines, for example, right? Which are literally just straight lines, yeah? And like, dude, where the hell is Articuno, man? I don't even know where it is. Like, I think I've seen it flying around every now and then, but I can't tell. And like, again, like people might get frustrated by getting lost. To me, that's cool, It shows that the game is like trusting me to learn things and do things, right? And none of this is so complex that a 9-year-old kid couldn't understand it. You know what I mean? It's kind of striking that balance of simplicity and complexity that I'm wanting. Of freedom, but still being streamlined enough. It's not quite there. It's still got a ways to go, but this is absolutely a better step, I think. I mean, I've been kind of geeking out a lot just because I wasn't expecting this to be as good as it was. So, tells you. Yeah, that one cave near the top of the mountain. I know I've been there quite a lot, but dude, where is Articuno? It's a Noivern. The Crown Hunter map is a little confusing. Articuno is the last. Yeah, I have no clue where to even begin looking. But again, I'm cool with that, The map, the map, I like how big it is. It's designed a little strange. It's kind of like a horseshoe, sort of. Which is like kind of weird. I feel like having maybe like a couple more paths to go different places would be cool. Yeah, and Fox. I mean, here's the thing, right? If I get lost, like when I got lost in the cave, what I could have done is I could have literally clicked town map and flown here or here or here or here. So Ensign, this is the one you saw, right? Don't tell me anything. Honestly, I'm kind of loving not knowing what to do. It's so refreshing for these games, to be honest. Um, I mean, I'm assuming that it's somewhat similar to Moltres, right? Like that just makes sense to me. Oh yeah, what's up, Grady? Yeah, this is a Galarian Moltres. Super cool. I don't really like the the way the following's handled, but it's just great design. Super cool design. I named it Evelthal too. That's what it is. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the opening of the area because I haven't been there yet. So maybe he's there. I don't know. Maybe I can talk to like the townsfolk about it. Maybe they'll like give me hints or something. That'd be cool. And even then, so this entire time, another thing, kind of talking about like the hand holdiness of it, right? If I go into Peony's house, right, and I ask him, look, could I get some adventure tips? Look at this. Look at how hard this is. You have options, right? You have the ability to just say, hey, we're gonna give people who need help the ability to go get help, right? We're gonna tell them what to do. We're gonna help them make sure that they can do it. But this is all completely optional. I as an adult can completely ignore this and walk out of this door and not talk to them about this, right? That's what I'm looking for, right? Just those options. Just, have it so that you have the ability to understand it as a kid, but also that you can enjoy it as an adult, right? There's no reason that those two things are not, that those are not mutually exclusive events, right? And games like Breath of the Wild and Odyssey have shown us, yeah, it is, but that doesn't excuse just some of the design quirks about it. This has been really long for a first stream. It sure has. I think my stream caps out at 6 hours. So if I don't find this thing within 20 minutes, it's getting pushed back to tomorrow. What was your favorite Pokemon game? I'd say either Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or like a streamlined Platinum would be my favorite. Do you think Galar has the most bland and interesting routes in the franchise? Absolutely. Yeah, it's no question. Gen 8, like definitely. Like I think that was the thing I disliked the most about the game, to be honest with you. The hunt for Articuno. Your stream, so, well, when I go on YouTube, it says, like when I hover over the video, oh no, it's not. It's not capped at it's not capped at 6. I low-key might not catch Articuno because I'm just exhausted and I don't know even where to begin. I mean, I've been wandering around here for probably like 20 minutes now and I just have gotten nothing done. Which is what I wanted, you know. But it was showing on YouTube that it was capped at 6, but I don't think it is. Retro, I like the new wild area style world for sure. I like how big it is, and a lot of the caves being way more complex, you know. It's a lot of stuff I was talking about, you know. And something I'll add onto that is I thought about kind of mentioning this idea into my next video, as it somewhat relates. It doesn't fully relate, but I think something about just the idea of ascension in gaming is so, like, I don't know, it's something that's just so attractive about that idea of just verticality. Have I even been down there? So I guess in Sign, I mean, if you're kind of talking about creating your own like modded maps and stuff, I would personally recommend make just a massive mountain that players can climb. There is something that is just so innately attractive about that. Because I don't know, I mean, it's just like the classic. You use it as an example of like how to overcome like life problems, right? Like, you know, get over the mountain, reach the top of the mountain, right? I think that just like that visual representation of achievement is just super satisfying to people. Why is this something? Or yeah, Fox, I'm tired. Are you gonna do a video on the DLC? Not really, because I mean, so what I might do is I might just do like a compilation of some of the funnier moments from the streams, kind of like a highlights video, and I might like add onto the end of that like a little kind of unscripted thing. I'm not writing a script for a Crown Tundra video. There's no point, because ultimately everything I have to say about it is derived from that main video, right? And it's really just going to be me applying, you know, my lens that I already established. 2 or 3 of my big locations are on top of mountains. That's great, man. Yeah, I don't know. It seems arbitrary, and it seems like, you know, it seems unimportant, but there's something that's just captivating about it. I can, Digital Duck, I can tell I'm going to be on channel a lot. Keep up the good work, bro. Man, appreciate it, man. Looking forward to seeing you around, you know. And again, as I have said numerous times at this point, streaming is not going to be a consistent thing with me. I'll probably stream after my next video comes out. You know, I might just, you know, if I'm like recording gameplay footage, you know, I could totally just stream it. You know, I'm kind of getting 2 birds, 1 stone there. But I'm just gonna read this. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Walk together with a living crystal of snow. Huh? I guess you need like a Pokemon to follow you? Kind of like how you need a Wailord. With a living crystal of snow. I'm feeling like my mind automatically goes to Snom there, but living crystal, huh? Oh, that's Cryogonal, right? It has to be. Yeah, that would make sense if it was Cryogonal. That's interesting. There's probably some near here. Alright, I think... I think I gotta call it there. I'm like, my brain is shot. Again, I got like 5 hours of sleep last night. Do you plan on making videos in other games? Yes, definitely. I'm not gonna become a Pokemon YouTuber by any means. Trust me. It's a Cryogonal? Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, that's just, it has to be. Favorite Mega Evolution? Maybe like Beedrill. I was talking about this earlier today, but Megas really should be reserved for like not good Pokemon. Like Beedrill sucks, right? And like it needed that boost, so that was cool. But that's a good one. There's Cryogonal right there. So I guess tomorrow I'm gonna pick up and just try to find Articuno. I mean, that's all I can do. But that, again, that's exciting to me. Um, because now the thing is that as soon as I find it and as soon as I understand how to catch it, I'm gonna like that's gonna be so cool to me, right? Because I spent all this time doing this stuff, right? Yeah. So probably part 2 of the stream is gonna come tomorrow, probably like 2 Eastern, somewhere around there. I'll probably schedule it sometime around then. I'll catch Metagross while I'm here. But seriously appreciate all the feedback and stuff. I mean, did you guys enjoy the stream? Obviously, it's kind of weird, just like talking, basically, you know, in front of a screen, you know, having no feedback, but fun stream, yeah. Bruh, come on. I was trying not to say anything just because thought so, but yeah, man, stream was great. Appreciate it, man. Jana, it was fun. I appreciate that. I was here the whole time. It was my background thing, so yeah, it was pretty good. Inside, how's that construction project going, man? Talk with people in chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to maintain that really, no matter what the size is, you know. I found you through your Pokemon video, and then it said you were streaming, so I clicked. Yep. So you must have. Did you just watch the video then, Digital Duck? So it died, didn't it? Yeah, I think I killed it. I think the hail killed it. Plug your Twitter again. It's Jacked on Surfer. Same thing as my YouTube. Pretty lit. I finished construction, so I've been making routes on my Minecraft map for a couple hours. Oh, that's cool, man. So have you been like kind of doing this in the background and like making, you know, routes and stuff? That seems, you know, appropriate. I saw it weeks ago. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't really know how many people look at the community tab and whatnot. But, you know, I'm going to be hosting some stuff on there. Alright, well, maybe I'll see some of you guys tomorrow. I got to go rest. I'm going to get so much sleep. I'm going to sleep for like 9 hours. Come back, catch Articuno, maybe, if I even know how to. I'll finish up the Reggie stuff. And then honestly, I think it'd be pretty fun if I got some of you guys in here. You know, if we could do some of like those, what are they called? Like the legendary ones? If no one has, yeah, please watch the Last of Us 2 video. If you've played that game, I mean, it's very spoiler heavy, so if you haven't played it, then you probably won't understand that. But yeah, I'd appreciate that. All right.